It's time for Maxwell St. Pat's Baseball on Husker Radio. Today's game can be heard on KODY 1240 AM and 1061 FM, HuskerRadio.com, or the KODY mobile app. Now let's send it to the diamond for all the action. Here's Tanner Struckman.
And welcome to Genoa, Nebraska. Twin River High School hosting your Maxwell St. Pat's baseball squad here on a warm, baseball weather afternoon. Welcome into our quick stop pregame show. I am Tanner Struckman, glad to be with you here again from Genoa. Twin River and High School here in Genoa, Nebraska. It's a place that I've not been before, and I'm excited to be here, ready to bring you some high school baseball as Maxwell St. Pat's gets ready for action here today against the Twin River Titans. A lot more to come here on a quick stop pregame show. Just getting underway here as we've got first pitch between the two squads coming up here in a few minutes, and about 15 minutes away. And two teams that are, going to be looking for a victory. Both teams winless on the season, 0-5, and MSP comes in 0-10. So somebody's going to win two games. Somebody might win one, somebody might win the other, but somebody's going to win a game for sure, their first one this season. And we're hoping it's Maxwell St. Pat's here on a warm day. This is baseball weather. I tell you what, they have opened up the season to not this weather. Their games, I think I heard the crowd saying that they were in St. Paul just this past Saturday, and it was something like 38 degrees. And here we are now getting ready for mid to upper 80s here in Twin River. So it is it's a warm day, and it again feels like pretty much baseball weather. I mean, this is kind of what it's supposed to be here today with mid to upper 80 degree temperatures, and we're hoping that we can. To be honest with you, we're hoping we can stay on the air here today because the heat's a problem. We're downfield. We're down on the third base line just right by the dugout, and so hoping we can stay on the air and bring you these games, and hoping we can continue to have them for you throughout the afternoon. It is a doubleheader coming up here from Twin River High School. 0-10 Twin River and 0-5 Maxwell St. Pat's getting ready for action. Sorry about those folks listening on the FM radio dial. That might be. I'm trying to, you got to keep things cool. All the devices have got to, certain devices got to be in the shade. Certain devices have got to be, or can be in the sun. And so trying to kind of work that out. We'll see how well that goes. It is our quick stop pregame show just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is quick stop. Again, it's Maxwell St. Pat's at 0-5 and the Twin River Titans at 0-10. We'll take our first break here from Coach Ryan Jones. When we return, it's all coming up. You're listening to High School Baseball on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM and 1061 FM.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on Husker Radio. It's our quick stop pregame show from Genoa, Nebraska. Twin River hosting Maxwell St. Pat's rescheduled games. Coach Ryan Jones. Coach, coming off of game Saturday at St. Paul. Obviously, I didn't get to see him, but, kind of similar, I'm sure, to the previous games before that, and looked like one kind of got away. One was pretty competitive for most of it.
Yeah, and then similar to most of the season is that we had a couple bad innings with 2 outs in the game that we were competitive in, and if we can just put innings together where we get that 3rd out and not give up 3-4 earned runs with 2 outs or unearned runs with 2 outs, maybe these competitive games we can make even closer or get a win. And you're exactly right. One was a little out of hand pitching wise, and then we were in the game. Just got to put it all together and get innings where we can get 3 up, 3 down.
It's tough when you don't have a huge pitching staff, and then you've got games in 2 days, and so you're trying to manage that. And even if a guy gets in a really good rhythm, you're unfortunately kind of hamstrung where you've got to kind of keep them in or take them out under 50 pitches so you're available, because you don't have a huge pitching staff.
Right, and we're running into that, and the kids understand that too. And but today we think if we're competitive in ball games, we're going to stretch them out a little bit more and really not care about Thursdays and the limitations there. So hopefully we're in baseball games. We can give our kids a chance to stay in longer than 50 and see what they can do for a whole baseball game.
Ty Robinson's kind of been your guy to start, and this would be a good opportunity for folks to be able to see how long he can go and really show his stuff, because it's hard to do that in only 50 pitches.
Right, and Ty's best pitches are his curveball and slider, and a lot of times it takes a little time to learn command of that, and often when you're only going to go 50, you never get command of that off speed. So I'm excited, and he knows we're gonna distance him out today, and he's going to throw more than 50. So hopefully he can get the off speed over and command it early and stay consistent with that, and get guys out in front with the off speed and then blow by the fastball. That's the plan.
Obviously, it would be good to get some bats going and get some confidence on the hitting side of things, especially early in the game. If you can get some things going, get some confidence on the bats.
And yeah, you're right. But it was nice to see is against St. Paul, we were barreling balls up. We were just hitting them right at them, and we had a lot of good outs, is what we call it, and hit the ball hard right out third baseman a couple times, hit the ball hard at center and left field. And their kids made some plays, and it's nice to see that we're getting some timing down and getting the barrel and the ball up, and then you got a chance. So we still need to do a better job putting the ball in play.
A doubleheader coming up here from, again, here at Twin River. KODY, it's our quick stop pregame show. If you're trying to watch it, if you got family maybe trying to watch on our video stream, it might be a pretty shaky broadcast. We might have to even stop the video stream. We'll see. We'll let it go for a little while, but if it gets to the point where it's not going to be worth it, we'll shut that down. It's kind of choppy right now, and we know that. But hey, we're ready on the radio at least, and hopefully we can stay on. Again, it's warm temperatures here. It's upper 80s. It's baseball weather. This truly feels like what we should be playing in. It's just I'm outside. I'm right behind which is a great vantage point. Unfortunately, it's also bad on technology, and sometimes it can't make it. And so we'll hopefully be able to stay on the air. But 85 right now here at Twin River High School. Again, it's a school that has several communities in it. High school is centered right here in Genoa, but it is a school that has several different towns. Silver Creek is, if you came up here north of Grand Island, you would have gone through Silver Creek and Monroe as well. One of my guys who lives over in Columbus told me he thought they'd been a school for about 20 years so far this year in their program's history. And so but it's kind of one of their first seasons as well. They actually kicked off their baseball co-op back a couple years ago, or 2 years ago, during the flood season. So they didn't get a lot of games in. It was kind of a choppy schedule. They got some in, but Coach is saying it really wasn't a great first season to really gauge anything. And then, of course, last year got canceled. So they're a pretty young program as well, kind of in a similar spot. They're 0-10 on the season. They're hoping to get their first win of 2021. They're coming off a loss to South Sioux City just this past Saturday, 17-11. They've had some pretty competitive games, but just a lack of runs. In fact, that was one of their better games offensively. They've scored 11 twice. They scored 6 against Fairbury, then 2 against Wayne, 2 against Fort Calhoun. That's all their offense this season. Of course, Maxwell St. Pat's, that's kind of been an issue. 1-1-1-1, and then 2 against St. Paul Palmer in the doubleheader this past weekend. They lost 22-1 and 12-2. And so offense, I think you're going to try to see that, but also you're going to see for the first time, really, I think an opportunity for a guy like Ty Robinson to go deep in a ball game. We'll see how long they're able to let him be out there. I think though he's going to have kind of full run here today to go ahead and see how long he can go. It's kind of been a pitch count, trying to keep them under 50 pitches. That way they could pitch in 2 days. And so hopefully hopefully they're able to stay in this game and keep playing. But we'll see. Hopefully that also means you got to be able to pitch a full game or deep into a ball game. You got to have, pretty solid pitching. You got to keep your balls limited, and so hopefully they can do that here today. 2:57 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte at 106.1 FM. Next time you're hungry, head to Dave's Place in North Platte for the best homemade pizza and wings. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. Again, a hot day here, but it's baseball weather. This feels like Legion ball. Beats the 30-some degrees when Maxwell St. Pat's was at St. Paul this past weekend. Of course, their home games were 50s, windy, pretty cold. There was some pretty cold weather here today. It is shorts and way more like what baseball weather you'd anticipate it to be for sure. Clyde here with us on KODY 1240 AM and 106.1 FM. And again, I'll reiterate for you listening on the air or watching on our YouTube page, we're hoping we can stay on the entire time and be able to bring you both of these games. I think on the on-air broadcast on the radio side we'll be fine, but you got to have good Wi-Fi, and it's okay. It's not great. It's okay. We're able to at least do it to a point, but if it comes to the point where you can't watch it, we'll just stop it. But radio broadcast should continue unless the technology overheats. We are in the sun here today down on home, right behind home plate. Literally right behind home plate. In fact, just had a ball scoop through the net and hit my camera. So that added a nice little impact for you, though. You're getting it right up close and personal. It's a nice park, though. Not a huge park. Coach Ryan Jones told me he walked it out down the left field line somewhere around maybe 230. It's not real deep, and it doesn't look like right field's a whole lot deeper. So I think if you can get one lifted, you got not hardly any wind today to help out with the 85-degree weather, and so an opportunity for maybe someone to lift one and get their first dinger of the season. Twin Rivers had a couple of those. They've got one kid who's got, I believe, 3 of them on the season, and so Ty Robinson, though, he's going to be the guy on the mound. I think MSP hoping that he can go pretty deep into this one. Doubleheader. Coach was telling me in the pregame before we went on the air for our chat, he said, we'll see how game 1 goes to determine who's on game 2. We'll worry about that when we get to that point. Let's get to game 2 first. We'll see what happens. It's a nice park, though. You got 3 fields. This is a baseball field. It's got a real nice netting, back behind home plate netting to protect, and not a crow's nest by any means, but there's, I don't mind being out in the field. I actually like this vantage point. It's kind of fun, but it does lead itself to some issues on the broadcast. So we'll hopefully be able to bring you and stay on for both of our broadcasts. We'll do our best. That's for sure. Again, Maxwell St. Pat's 0-5, coming off losses to St. Paul this past weekend. Last time I saw them was the Adams Central Series. They lost those last week as well, 7-1 and 22-1. They lost the season openers to Central City, Fullerton, Centura of 8-4 and 13-1. They'll have Kearney JV on Thursday. Those will be the final games of the regular season. Those will not count towards the regular season schedule. So if you're looking them up on NSAA, those games actually don't count towards the NSAA schedule. So you might notice that it'll only have the 7 games that are 2 more to be played here today, and then that's it. And so they will seed districts, by the way, very soon, later on this week. In fact, I believe it's games through tomorrow that count, and then they will have games, or they'll put out the district tournaments on Thursday. Class B will be a Serpentine, so it's kind of hard to tell who the Maxwell St. Pat's will play, but that game will be played in next Thursday for sure, and they'll likely be on the road, but we'll see who they play. It's kind of hard to tell at this point, but they will have a game for sure next Thursday. That's when districts will start up. It is a single elimination tournament there, and the high seed does host, so we won't find that out until later on in the week, but that'll be on the road here pretty soon. Districts will be here. They'll move pretty quick on districts. It won't take long, and we'll be talking about doing that. And after these games, these last ones, again, that'll count. Even if those Thursday games were within the time frame when they'd count, they still wouldn't count because they do not have their JV games against Kearney JV. They're going to count toward, we're going to play them like they're normal games, but they will only count towards just statistically, basically, they're not going to count towards the regular season schedule. So these are the last ones that count. MSP would like to get their first win of the season. We'll see if they can get it done. Coaches meeting right now. 0-5 MSP, and again 0-10 Twin River getting ready for action. Couple of young programs. This is something I didn't mention in the broadcast last Thursday when Adams Central was in town. That was really their first year of high school baseball. They actually were set to start last year, but of course the season was canceled due to COVID, and so a bunch of new programs, and that's good to see. I didn't realize there were so many new programs in the area. And of course, the first opponent of the season, Central City Fullerton Centura, they just started up a few years ago. They're not that old, so it's a lot of new programs, and well, it should be fun to see this baseball hopefully grow around the area too. I think that's something a lot of people would like to see, is baseball grow around the state of Nebraska and maybe get to the point where you get 3 classes. I think that's an ultimate goal, because there's a pretty large discrepancy between the top of Class B and the bottom. But we'll see. I think that's a goal down the road. You're going to need some more programs to start up high school baseball before that can be a thing. Again, it's a warm day, 85 degrees, not a lot of wind. It's barely moving. You can feel it just a little bit, but there's not much there. And so, boy, it's a steamy one. This is true, feels like summer baseball for sure. They're announcing the starting lineups. Let's go ahead and go through them as well. For MSP, here's how they will start. Batting first will be the shortstop, Mason Tilford. Batting second, the center fielder, Andrew Brocious today. Ty Robinson will bat third. He'll be the starting pitcher on the mound. Followed by Jacob Young. He's in cleanup spot. He is the second baseman today for MSP. Batting fifth is the first baseman, Easton Messersmith. Nate Moetz will bat sixth. He'll be at third base. Derek Branson left field. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth is number 8, the catcher, Braxton Williams, and in the number 9 spot for MSP, it'll be Justin Schroll, who will play in right field. So again, Ty Robinson on the mound for MSP today. It'll be Tilford, Brocious, Robinson, Young, Messersmith, Moetz, Branch, Williams, and Schroll out there for MSP. And on the mound for Twin River today is going to be the senior, number 13, Preston Gambika. And we'll get you his line here in just a little bit. We'll see if they're going to announce the starting lineups or not. So I'm trying to get connected here to some. Well, we'll go ahead and go through their lineup. Why not? Number 42, the catcher, leads it off. That'll be Rocco Gearing. Batting second is the sophomore center fielder, Caden Jenkinson. Batting in the 3 spot, the shortstop, number 11, a sophomore, Corby Yurkowski. Batting fourth is the junior, number 18, Bo Zuha. It's Z-O-U-C-H-A, but Zuha. Batting fifth is the right fielder, senior number 6, Lucas Cook. In the 7th spot, or 6th spot rather, it is the starting pitcher, Preston Gambika. Batting 7th is the first baseman, number 35, Ty Vanek. In the A-hole, third baseman, Norman Grothy. Rounding out the lineup will be the second baseman, a senior, Connor Oberhauser. Again, it's Gearing, Jenkinson, Yurkowski, Zuha, Cook, Gambika, Vanek, Grothy, and Oberhauser that's the lineup for Twin River here today. We might have to just air the national anthem here, as I'm unable to get connected back home to home base, and it'll be all right. We're going to go ahead and pause for it right now. We'll come back with First Pitch next. Give a listen to the national anthem. right, there's your national anthem here from Twin River High School. Glad you're with us on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 1061 FM. Tanner Struckman as we get ready here for first pitch between Maxwell St. Pat's 0-5 and Twin River the Titans at 0-10. Again, our pregame brought to you by Quick Stop. It wraps up. Let's go ahead and meet the starting pitcher for Twin River. It'll be Preston Gembika, a senior. 6 2/3 innings so far this year. He's pitched now in a total of 3 games, 0-2 record, a 14.7 ERA. He's given up 13 hits, 28 runs, 14 of them earned, 15 walks, 8 strikeouts. He's given up 3 home runs this season. The senior will be the starter in the blue today for Twin River and the Titans. Talking with the coach back when this game was supposed to be played, which was a couple weeks ago, a couple Saturdays ago, and he was saying that, they're a pretty young group that I think they maybe anticipated last year to have a good group, and graduated a little bit from obviously not getting to play the COVID year, and so now it's a fairly young group out there, and so they're hoping to have really build a program. That's kind of what Maxwell St. Pat's is hoping to do as well, is build a program, and we'll see which program can get a first win of the 2021 season here. Not a lot left of it between these two teams, and we'll see. Maxwell St. Pat's can get win at number 1. They're hoping to here on Husker Radio's KODY from Twin River again. First time been here in Genoa, and hey, it's a good vantage point to call a baseball game. We're hoping we can stay on again. The heat, it's certainly going to cause some issues here today. We might pop in and out, but we'll do our best to get back on the air and bring you here today's doubleheader from again Genoa. It's hot. It's 85 degrees, and it is full 85 degrees here today. So if you're wondering, the heat is on for sure here today in Genoa. Kind of funny thing is it's going to be pretty much different weather tomorrow for sure. It'll be much cooler. Leading it off for Maxwell St. Pat's is going to be Mason Tilford. He steps in. Tilford will get things underway against Gembika to get this game number 1 underway. Maxwell St. Pat's with orange tops, some green trim, and orange socks, at least for Tilford, as he steps into the batter's box, and Gembika gets the sign here in a moment to get things underway. Here from Twin River, Tilford stepping in on the season, hitting .286. And Gembika comes set, stares down his catcher, and delivers a first pitch, low ball 1. Gembika, a senior, Tilford, a senior as well. The lineup's a little different since the last time I saw MSP. Tilford, the shortstop, leading things off. Gembika's 1-0 up near the eyes, 2-0. Mason this year, 4 singles out of 14 at-bats. Got a run scored. Walked once, struck out a pair of times. Good experienced bat for MSP, Andrew Brocious. So bat second. This pitch comes, it's lined into right field. This is a gapper for Mason Tilford, and he'll have his 50th of the season. He'll round first, he'll dig for 2. Up with it in right field is Cook, but not in time. It's a stand-up double for Mason Tilford to get things started. And line drive right off the bat into right center field. So nice job by Tilford to get things going. His first extra base hit of the season. And MSP has their 4th double and a runner in scoring position to get things started. Bring up Andrew Brocious now. Brocious stepping in with a .294 average. 5 hits, 1 double, couple runs scored. Looking for his first RBI. Could he get it right here? St. Pat's sophomore stepping in with Tilford now sitting at second. Gembika looking that way. He'll come home. Runner's on the move. Ground ball to third. This one's into left field, and Mason Tilford's going to come home to score. And MSP is going to grab the 1-0 lead. Hard, sharp ground ball down the third base line, and just went right past Grothy there at third. And coming home to score is Mason Tilford to get things started for MSP. They lead 1-0 on the single from Andrew Brocious, 1-0. Pretty good hit ball there by Andrew, and he drives his first run of the season. Now to bring up Ty Robinson for MSP. Robinson himself leading the team with a .364 average, 4 of 11 on this campaign. 1 double, 3 singles. He's got a run batted in and a run scored. Robinson's first pitch is right down the pipe from Gembika, strike 1. Ty will be the starting pitcher as well. That time Tilford, you saw him on the move. That would have been his first stolen base, but looked like a little hit and run action from Coach Jones, and boy, it worked out perfectly. 0-1 count here on Robinson. Gembika delivers, check swing, throw down to second on the steal attempt. Pretty good throw, but Brocious in there safely. It is strike 2 on Robinson, but Andrew Brocious able to steal a bag. His first one of the season, and he's in scoring position now with nobody out. Nice to steal it. Pretty good throw from Gearing. Just Brocious with a really good jump. He sits at second, and 0-2 count on Robinson. Gambika kicks and delivers this one up near, outside and high. 1-2 count on Ty Robinson. 1-0 MSP. They jumped out front of St. Paul with a 1-0 lead in that series this past weekend, but just couldn't keep the offense going. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Robinson in this one. The pitch swings on one upstairs and a strikeout, number 1 out for MSP. Robinson goes down swinging. Here's now Jacob Young batting cleanup. Second baseman steps in. Young with a couple runs batted in this year. .250 average on the season. 2 for 8 officially with 2 runs batted in. First pitch home, runner on the move, throw low. Kind of a double clutch there from home plate, and Brocious into third base safely there. And MSP has now a runner at third base with 1 away and a 1-0 count. And Young now just looking to get anything here and bring a run home. He'll take one upstairs, 2-0. Won't chase after that. Brocious moving around the bases, running. Now a 2-0 count on Young. Would love to get his third run batted in here. 1 away, but a runner at third and a 1-0 lead. Gambika delivers. This one up high. It's a ground ball right at home plate. It stays fair. It's going to be picked up. The throw to first is going to be in time. Now Brocious coming home. He'll score. And it's going to be 2-0. Brocious just kind of taking home plate there. They get Young out at first, but coming home, he kind of delayed himself there at first base, or third base, then eventually came home. Gearing tossed to Vanek to record the out, but Brocious does come home to score, and it's a 2-0 lead. MSP out front here in inning number 1. And now it'll be for MSP Easton Messersmith out front 2-0. We like the lead here. Bags a race now. Gambika gets the second out, but Brocious scores. First pitch wide comes in to Easton Messersmith. Ball 1. Easton on the season, .222 average. Got a couple hits, 1 single, 1 double. Pitch home, foul back. That's into the net. And a 1-1 count. Gambika to pitch, the 1-1, missing wide, 2-1, 2-0. MSP out front, game 1 of a doubleheader here from 85° Genoa. Gambika comes home with a 2-1 now, foul back, that'll stay in the net. Even count on Easton Messersmith, the first baseman. If he can reach, emotes in the on-deck circle for MSP. Messersmith digs back in, an even 2-2 count. We're in the top of the first. MSP getting things going with a couple hits early on. The 2-2 drops in high, full count. Gambika thought he had it. He was running on to first base, or running into the dugout, did not get it, and we'll have a full count instead. So Messersmith battling here at 3-2. Gambika looking for the punch-out pitch. Gets a lift and line there, fly ball to left field, but underneath it is the left fielder in Zuha. He records the out, and the inning is over. But a productive inning for MSP to get things started here in the first inning. They were able to get 2 home off of 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. Go to the bottom half of the first. You're listening to high school baseball right after this on Husker Radio.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Welcome back here on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. Tanner Struckman with you. We go to the bottom half of the first inning of game 1, 2-0. MSP gets a couple home off of a pair of hits. Now we'll see Ty Robinson on the mound for MSP here to face his Twin River lineup. Ty on the season, couple appearances this season. 0-2 record through 5 innings, 17 hits given up, 11 runs, 10 earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and even 14 ERA. But he's a guy that hasn't really been able to get settled in. So today you're going to see him, I think, he's going to work the entire, as long as he can go. I think Coach going to let him pitch here today. You know, when you have games every 2 days, it kind of makes it difficult to be able to continue to pitch and stay in the game. He's at about a 50 count max on the games he's been in. Today he's going to be able to go much deeper than that. So we'll see him for the first time maybe batting as far as he can go, which is good to see. Coach wanted to see what he could do with that slider and that changeup late in the ball game. We'll see what he does. He faces Rocco Gearing to lead it off. The catcher get things underway on the bottom half of the inning, and the lefty comes in wide, ball 1 into Gearing. Gearing on the season 217 clip. 5 hits, 4 driven in, couple doubles. Leads the team. Robinson, the lefty, delivers. That one missing again, 2-0. And a key, I think, for Ty is throwing strikes. Obviously, that's a key all the time. Pretty obvious one, but especially when you want him to go deep into a ball game. Like to see him go as deep as he can. 2 balls, no strikes here on Gearing to lead off the bottom of the first. And missing wide again, 3-0. Gearing, Jenkinson, Yurkowski coming to bat here. If anybody reaches Zuha for Twin River. Blue tops, white pants, and blue stockings here for Twin River Titans. 3-0. Robinson needs a good one. He'll kick and deliver, and he'll lose that one as it bounces in. Ball 4. Leadoff walk for Gearing. Gets man on board for Twin River here. So that'll bring up now Caden Jenkinson, the sophomore. So runner at first base. Messersmith at first base hold them on. And here's Jenkinson stepping in with the 136 average, team high 27th plate appearance for number 8. 3 hits and 1 driven in on his young season. 10 games played for Twin River here. This will be number 11. Throw over to first. They got him in a pickle. Now throw to second, though he took off. There's not going to be the tag applied, and nice jump there from first base and Gearing. Robinson had him at first and taken off. Gearing with real good speed, able to get to second. And MSP didn't have anybody covering second quite right away, so Messersmith had to hold the second. By the time Tilford applied the tag, he was in there safely. And so a runner in scoring position now for Twin River. Now the first pitch to Jenkinson. So now Robinson looking behind him, and he delivers his first strike of the day. Jenkinson looks at one right down the middle, 0-1. Braxton Williams catching for MSP today. Robinson looks to second. Gearing dancing a bit. Now we'll come home with the 0-1. Shallow hit to left field. Tilford running out from shortstop. Now he's going to get the pickoff play at second. They tack the base and Gearing out. He thought that one was going to get in and drop. It does not, and it's a double play here for MSP defensively as Gearing picked off. He had gotten way too far away from the base path, or from the second base, and there's 2 down now for Twin River, and the bag's erased. And it'll be Yurkowski at the plate with nobody on and 2 away. We're in the first inning here MSP out to a 2-0 lead, and Ty Robinson getting some help for his defense. And now this one's lifted pretty well, hit to left field. Zarek Branch is settling underneath it, though. He's able to record the out. Bukowski gave it a good ride, but it's simply a fly ball out to left field, and that is 1 inning in the books. We'll take a break, come back 2-0. MSP out front in game 1. A 60-second timeout. We're back after this on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Back here in Genoa, Twin River High School, Tanner Struckman with you. It's a 2-0 lead, MSP out front after a little good offense, a couple hits, and then some defense from MSP as they were able to turn and get a double play after getting the pop-up, and then base runner getting a little too far away from the base. That one kind of looked like it was going to drop in, and then a simple fly ball out to left field where Zarek Branch was waiting for it, and now it's Gambika back on the mound. He'll face Nate Moats to get things started off here in the second inning. Gambika's first pitch missing, wide, ball 1 to Moats. Nathan on the season hitting 300, 3 of 10 officially with a run scored. In the inning for MSP, it'll be 6, 7, 8, Branch and Williams. Bottom of the order, number 9 here will come up if anybody reaches. This one's popped up right at back to the pitcher. Gambika comes about halfway to home, able to record the out, and there's one away. Infield pop out there for Moats, and there's one down here in the MSP second. Now for Zarek Branch. Branch will step in here. Nobody on. MSP got things started, though, right away with some offense early on with the double from Mason Tilford. And then Brocious drove him in on a hard ground ball single to left field. That got things going right away. 2-0. Here's the first pitch into Branch. Good looking one. Strike 1. Branch with the 0-1. Gambika delivers up near the eyes. 1 ball, 1 strike on Branch. Zarek 1 for 9 on the young season. Run batted in and a run scored. Gambika with a high kick. Delivery out is wide. 2-1. MSP again, we have another game coming up on Thursday. They'll play a doubleheader with Kearney JV. 2-1 count on Branch, delivered. That's a ground ball into left field on a one-hopper, hard hit to left. Up with a Zuha. After a bobble, Branch is into first base with a ground ball single. And MSP has their third hit of the day on the starter, Preston Gambika, to get things underway. And now it'll be Braxton Williams, catcher, stepping in to come to the plate. Braxton making his 4th appearance of the season, 0 for 2 officially, has drawn a couple walks. He's got Branch on first base. MSP pretty aggressive on the base pass. You saw Brocious running it around, getting a couple stolen bags his first of the year. We'll see if Branch looks to move along. Swing and a miss from Williams, 0-1. Zarek does have a couple stolen bags this season. Gambika taking his time, giving a slow look. Not much of a lead there at first. Pitch comes wide, snap throw to first. Back in there is Branch. 1-1 count. Branch came in standing up. Pretty decent throw from Gearing. I think MSP's seen the arm of 42. See if that changes. Gambika back up on the hill with 1-1 count on Braxton Williams. One away here in the MSP second. Runner on the move, swing and a miss. Thrown down by Gearing, a little high, and into second base is Eric Branch with his third stolen bag. So MSP looking to be aggressive on the base paths today, and it's paid off so far. 3 stolen bags. And now a runner in scoring position for Williams with 1 away. Justin Schroll waiting in the on-deck circle. Top of the order behind him. 2 home in the first inning, looking for more here in the second. Gambika delivers, just misses. 2-2. Or hits, does hit. 2-2. Even count now on Williams, who again looking for his first hit of the season. Boy, he'd like to drive in Branch right now and make this one 3-0. Gambika kicks, delivers the 2-2 up high, but he goes after it, and Williams strikes out. And there's 2 down here in the MSP second inning now. So that'll bring up Justin Schroll to the plate. Number 9 hitter in the lineup for MSP. Schroll looking for his first hit. 0 for 7 officially. Doesn't have a run scored. Got hit by a pitch. Walked a couple times. See if he can get the connect here and drive in his first run. He'll take a good one right down the middle from Gambika. 0-1. Lineup coming around here in the second inning for MSP. Here's the 0-1, runner on the move, pitch up high, Gearing with a good throw into left field. Branch will now turn and run. Up with it is Zuha in left field. His throw won't come home in time, and it'll be 3-0 MSP as Branch slides in at home plate, gets the third run of the ball game for MSP on the board. So got on base, and that's sometimes what it takes. As Branch will be safe into third on the throwing error and come home on it as well. And it's 3-0 MSP grabbing the early lead here in inning number 2, and Justin Schroll back at the plate with a 1-1 count. That was a nice high throw from Gambika. It set it up pretty well for Gearing to toss that one down. Just got a little too wild on it, a little high. And now a pitch comes in, and a foul ball for Schroll. He's down 1-2. We are in here, inning number 2, top of the second. MSP with some good defense in that first inning. Able to help out Ty Robinson. I think that maybe that foul ball came off Gearing. Home plate official making sure he's all right. And look, he shakes his head to say, yes, I am. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. We're in the second. Justin Schroll at home plate. Gambika looking to get out of the inning. Gets a swinging strikeout. Tagged for good measure by the catcher. And the inning is over for MSP. But another productive one. They get 1 home off 1 hit. There was 1 error. And ultimately nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. MSP 3, Twin River 0. You're listening to High School Baseball on Husker Radio.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily. And we
Ollie,
never
you need
close.
to clean up your
Quick
fishing
Stop
and
with
hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at another storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well,
Life
get
can come
another.
at you fast
Another
and hit you
storage.
hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
HD Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HD Management in North Platte. We're back here to Genoa, the site of this doubleheader between MSP and Twin River. Orange and green against blue and white here today. MSP will be back with Ty Robinson on the mound. Get the bottom of the second underway here on a mid-80-degree day here in Genoa. Rescheduled from a couple Saturdays ago. Both teams wanted to get these games in, and credit to both administrations and the coaches to make it happen here today. Baseball's always a challenge when you only have a 12-game schedule anyways. It's going to be tough to get a lot going get a lot of games in. You knew a couple would get postponed for sure. The Lincoln Christian series pretty much going to be double canceled. You can pretty much bank on that one to not happen. And so this coming Thursday will be the final games of the regular season. Here's Ty Robinson, and he comes home for a swinging strike to Ben Zuha, the junior, the left fielder who steps in, and he starts 0-1. Robinson delivering a good one there. Zuha, Z-O-U-C-H-A, 318 average, sees one wide, 1-1. Does have 7 hits, second on the team there, 4 driven in, couple doubles. Here in the inning, it'll be 4-5-6, a double play ball. Back in the first allows that. 1-1, pop foul, right side, that should get out of play. And the catcher for Twin River was back behind the dugout. He was staring it, didn't have a glove though, so he elected to let it fall. At a 1-2 count here on Zuha. We'll see Cook and Gambika to the plate. Anybody reaches Vanek. Got the train right behind us. This makes me feel like Duncan Field and Hastings. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch comes in, drops in, called strike 3. Ty Robinson with a dandy right there. 1 away here in the MSP, or in the Twin River second inning. That was a nice pitch. Dropped in beautifully, and there's 1 down now for Lucas Cook, a senior. There's a train track coming right. It goes right through town here, and it's not far from us. Again, it's quite a bit different look than Duncan Field and Hastings, but a very familiar sound if you've ever played baseball there. First pitch comes in, missing to Cook, 1-0. Cook on the season, 118 average. He's got a couple hits, 3 runs scored. Team that averages 211 at the batter's box this season. 1-0 count from Robinson. Pitches that one way wide, 2-0. Williams has to come up out of his stance to grab that one. Robinson behind in the count, 2-0. Lefty comes home with this one, needs a good one, loses it high again, 3-0. Robinson will need a good one. He led off the first inning with a walk. That's how they got a base runner on. Gearing then stole second, then he got caught on a pop-up to shallow left, leaking away from second base. MSP doubled him up. 3-0 count. Robinson comes home with a good one there, 3-1. See how aggressive Cook is here on this one. 1 away, but still behind in the count, 3-1. Robinson will kick, deliver the pitch, needs a good one, gets a swinging strike, full count. Robinson battles back here in the second inning against Cook to go back full. Three ball, 2 strike pitch to Cook. Lost it, ball 4. And it will be a baseball and base on balls for Cook. He'll take first base for Twin River with a base runner on and 1 away. So a runner at first, and here's a pop foul behind home plate. That will fall not too far away from the base. Preston Gambika, who's batting, the senior stepping in, down in the count 0-1. Came off the netting behind home plate, nearly went right back on his head. Robinson staring down the base runner at first. That's Cook, who just walked. Comes home with the pitch, got him to swing on one, came in low, 0-2, nice pitch. Ty, a couple appearances this season through 5 innings, had 3 strikeouts and 4 walks. Couple walks, but 1 strikeout here today. 1 away in the second. The pitch drops in, called strike 3. Another good one from Robinson. He's got 2 away. And Gambika knew it right when it came in that one was going to be a good one. And now it'll be up to Ty Vanek, the junior, first baseman. Try to get Twin River some 2-out magic. This has been the tough out for MSP this season, is this 3rd out. Throw over to first. Back in there at first base is Cook. Robinson back on the hill. Gets the sign from Williams and comes set. Looks at Cook at first. This time Cook moving. Throw down by Williams, going to be offline, and it'll be a stolen bag for Cook. And so Cook into second base with a stolen base. Coach Jones right now talking to his young catcher here behind home plate, and Braxton Williams. Vanek at the plate with a runner now in scoring position, but there are two away. Robinson kicks in, delivers the pitch, foul back behind home plate. That one falls not too far from home plate. It's a high netting, so it'll come back and bounce back in. I gotta imagine there's been some head plunks. 1-1 count right now. I'd imagine there's been a few players behind home plate, maybe the catcher and maybe the home plate umpire, that have gotten one back on their noggin. Even count here. The pitch comes home, drops in, another good one, 1-2. It's been a tough pitch for Twin River to tee off on so far. And Robinson a strike away. Game one, up 3-0 is MSP on the road at Twin River. Robinson looks to second, delivers the pitch. Swung on and missed. It's dropped by home plate catcher Williams. He'll throw down to first. They'll tag the base, and that'll end the second inning. MSP, no runs, no hits, no errors. One left on for Twin River. We've played two from Genoa. Game one, it is MSP 3 and Twin River 0. You're listening to High School Baseball on Husker Radio.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? The last thing you want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside, with a beautiful outdoor patio as well, with tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use. All you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Paza is your North Platte's only doggy daycare facility. Bring your dog to play with other dogs for the day or let them stay for overnight boarding at the Red Roof Building on Halligan Drive. It's your pet's happy place. Proud sponsors of MSP Baseball here on Husker Radio. Games 6 and 7. MSP in Genoa to take on Twin River here. Top of the order will lead off the top of the third inning. Up 3-0. And here's Tilford swinging on the first pitch. He'll foul one down the first baseline, skied high over Coach Braithwaite. Now to play for strike one. So we'll see the second time through for MSP, the top of the order here against Preston Gambika, who unofficially 32 pitches through 2 innings of play. Tilford 1 for 1. He doubled to lead off the game, came around to score then on the Andrew Brocious single. No balls, 1 strike here on Tilford. Tilford sees that one up over his head as he ducks down, even 1-1 count. Mason scoring his second run of the season after hitting MSP's 4th double of the year. Stands back in with a 1-1. A little bit of wind blowing out to left field. Swinging him, just getting a tip back, saving himself there. A 1-2 count on Tilford. Brocious in the inning. Robinson, if anybody reaches Young. So 3 hits through the lineup in the first time through on Gambika, including a double. And a run, couple run batted in. They got an error, gave 1 run as well. This one comes in tight, foul back right in front of us. It'll be another 1-2 count. Tilford back in, down 1-2 in the count. Came in, hit with 4 hits, got number 5, probably hitting right around 300 right now. The 1-2. Swung on and 1 miss, dropped by Gearing. He'll come up and pick it and throw down to center to tag him out. And there's 1 away in the MSP third now for Andrew Brocious. Both pitchers have got that pitch. coming in low, and that's effective. Gambika's got 4 strikeouts, no walks. Out of the 3 of the runs, 2 earned. Here's Andrew Brocious will step in. Brocious RBI single first time up, drove in Tilford. Hit a hard ground ball down the third base line to drive in the game's first run. Now he operates with nobody on. Pitch, swung on and missed, 0-1, just burned that one by him. 3-0, 2 in the first, 1 in the second for MSP. Gambika kicks and delivers, and this one's popped up to right field, but it might be a tough play. Nobody will get, it will drop ultimately. The second baseman backed that one up. Oberhauser kind of kept coming back, went over his shoulder, and kind of looked like he had it for a second. Then it falls safely, and Andrew Brocious gets on base here with 1 away in the third. I thought that might just fall. That was an awfully tough play for Oberhauser running backwards. And it looked like at one point he had it, and it fell through and falls safely. And on first base is Brocious, now with 1 away for Ty Robinson. Brocious, good lead, throw over to first. He's back in there safely. I got to imagine they're going to pay pretty close attention to Andrew. A couple stolen bags first time he came up. He got around, stole second, stole third, and then came home to score. Back in the first inning. On the young ground out, he'll run, swing and a miss, throw down to second by Gearing. He's not going to be in time and dropped anyways. Andrew Brocious has his 3rd stolen bag of the day. He's into scoring position with 1 away for Ty Robinson. See if Ty can now deliver the big hit to make it 4-0. He'll tap home plate. Count is, I believe, 0-1. It is. Ty's first time around, he struck out swinging. 1 of 4 strikeout victims so far. Second time through, though. See if that's favors Robinson. Runner going to be on the move again. Pitch low, throw to third. Good throw, and out at third is Brocious. Close play. Coach Jones right there, and the official calling him out. So Brocious 3 for 4 on the base pass, and now there's 2 away. Gearing got a good toss, good tag applied by Grothy there. And Brocious is out. Brocious thrown out for the first time this year. And that makes it a 1-1 count with 2 down. Nobody on base for Robinson. Changes his opportunities here. He'll see one up near the eyes, 2-1. Jacob Young waiting in the on-deck circle for MSP here. If Robinson can get on. The 2-1, foul back, 2-2. Robinson doing a good job on the mound for MSP here in game 1. Couple innings, hasn't given up a hit, 24 pitches. He set himself up well for being able to go deeper than he's gone in a game so far this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and loses that one outside, just missing, and a good eye from Robinson goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Gambika comes set, kicks and delivers and loses that one, ball 4. First walk issued by him, and Robinson on base for the first time this season via base on balls. He'll take first, and that'll bring up now Jacob Young. Second baseman 0 for 1. Grounded out right back to right at home plate. But Brocious came home to score on that play. Now we're going to see Gavin Nutter come in to run at first base for Robinson. Gavin, pretty darn good speed on the base pass. A couple stolen bags this season. So here's Young. We'll dig in with 2 down here in the third. MSP trying to score in the first 3 innings of the game. Put 2 up in the first, 1 in the second. See if Nutter is aggressive or not. They bring him in. I got to imagine they bring him in for a reason. He's got a good lead throw over, and he's back in there standing up. Gavin didn't want to dirty up the white pants. Coach Braithwaite might be telling him down the first baseline, go ahead and slide in next time. Young waiting for his first pitch. Gambika throws over again. Standing up again is Nutter. Nutter getting a couple looks here. Young still waiting for his first pitch. 2 down, top of the third. 3 home in the game for MSP, but nothing yet in the third. Gambika throw over again, this time sliding in. It's dropped by the first baseman. So Nutter gets applause from the crowd for getting the pants all dirty up. Mom, gonna need to wash them after all. Young still waiting for that first pitch. Oh, he's gotten his 3 throwovers. Now we'll get it. It comes inside. Nutter is on to second base without a throw. He was easily going to be in there. I think everybody in the park knew he was probably going to run. He gets his 3rd stolen bag of the year, and now he's at second base with a 1-0 count on Jacob Young. 2 outs, though. An opportunity here if Young could get something to the outfield. It'll be 4-0. Good speed there. The pitch. Sees up high, runner moving along to third. Pretty good throw again, but it bounces into left field. Now Nutter up to run home. Up with it is Cook and left. It'll be Knavin Nutter coming home to score, though. So Nutter makes it 4-0. It was a real good, it was a pretty darn good throw. It was going to, I think, get him out at third, Gearing was, but bounced in and Grothe couldn't handle it at third, and Nutter is home on the play, and it'll be 4-0 MSP. Get on base. That's what Ty Robinson did via base on balls, and then Nutter moving around the bases. A little help from a throwing error. Now Young back at the plate, who I believe has a 1-1 count. We'll check that. He'll see a ground ball. This one to the shortstop, scooped up on a low reach. Throw to first is in time. Yurkowski to Vanek, and that retires the inning for MSP here in the top of the third inning. But they get a run home off no hits. A couple errors committed and nobody left on base. We go to the bottom half of our third inning. It is MSP 4 and Twin River 0. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhill State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. It's 4-0 MSP on top of Twin River here in game 1 of 2. And Ty Robinson coming back out for his 3rd inning of work. He's been good. He's had a good start to this one so far. He's been able to produce to the tune of 24 pitches. He has not given up a hit yet. He did give up base runners in the first and the second, both be a walk. But he struck out the side in the second. Here he starts in the 3rd inning, pitching one low to Norman Grothe, the junior. Bounces that one in back to home plate. 8-9-1 for Twin River here in the 3rd. Grothe, Oberhauser, and Gearing coming to the plate. Grothe, Grothe. First pitch, or he'll see the second one up high, 2-0. Grothe on the season, looking for his first hit, 7th game played. Does have a run scored. Robinson 2-0, leaves that one up high, 3-0. That's kind of been the theme for Ty so far early. He led off the bottom of the first with a walk. He got one out, then walked the next batter in the second. Started them all out 3-0. And here he starts out 3-0 again. Misses that one a bit high, 4-pitch walk. And there's a base runner on first base with nobody out. That'll bring up now Connor Oberhauser. Nobody away here in the third. Oberhauser, 3 hits on the season, hitting 200. Runner at first, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the third, 4-0. Runner on the move, swing and a miss. Williams will throw down. It'll be a high throw, won't be in time, and into second base is Grothy. So runner in scoring position for Twin River. Both teams pretty aggressive on the base paths early on here today. Runner in scoring position, 0-1 count on Oberhauser. Pitch comes home, popped up, shallow right. Coming in is Schroll. Schroll still on the move, settles, records the out, runner won't move. One away, Justin Schroll recording the fly ball out. Had to shield the sun a little bit, but he gets it. And the runner holds. That's the best news for MSP. Outside of getting it out is no advance at all. And now it'll bring up top of the order for Twin River. Rocco Gearing, the catcher, steps in. Robinson has been almost better with base runners on here in this game early on. Giving up 1 walk per inning so far, but he's left him everybody stranded. Here's the kick and delivery. This one's lifted to left field. Moving over is Zarek Branch. Hat comes off. He records the out. Runner holds. Fly ball out to left. Pretty routine there for Branch. 2 down. Zarek with a nice run down there in left field. And there's 2 down now for Caden Jenkinson, the sophomore. Those are the things, that, especially right here with 2 outs, MSP's got to be routine on defense. You don't have to make amazing plays, but you got to make routine plays. Runner at second, but 2 away. Robinson, the lefty, delivers. This is a bloop. It's going to be softly hit. It's going to bounce in front of Moats. He doesn't catch it. Runner holds. Runner now coming home. And the throw home by Messersmith. Not going to be caught. Runner going to move on to second base as Williams comes over to get it. And it'll be 4-1. So MSP gives up a run. Give him a single on that. Moats had to dive to get that, and Grothy came home to play on that. And then Jenkinson on to second on the throw home. And so it's 4-1. Twin River gets on the board, their first run of the game. Just a bloop right to, it was at Tilford, but it was a real shallow hit. And Moats on the infield grass dove to catch it, didn't get it, but he did glove it. He threw to first, but wasn't going to get the base runner Jenkinson at first. And then heady play to come home and score was Twin River in Grothy. And now it'll bring up Corby Yukoski. And the first pitch into number 11 is in there for a good one. Yurkowski leads the team, 478 average. He has 11 hits. He's got 3 home runs, too. I'd imagine a few of them here at home. Down on the count 0-1. Throw to second and back in there. Dirtying up the white pants at second is Whit Jenkinson. 4-1, 1 home in the inning for Twin River. Hosting MSP here, who has scored in every inning themselves. Robinson delivers. Yurkowski dribbles one into left field. Ground ball up with it is Branch, but it should score a run. Branch is playing pretty deep. It'll be 4-2. Yurkowski getting into second, sliding in. And so a 4-2 ball game. The team's leading hitter delivers an RBI hit to drive in Jenkinson, and the lead is cut in half. Well, Yurkowski's got a good bat, and Branch smartly playing pretty deep on the heavy hitter. Took a long run to go get that one, and it's just like that, 4-2. Now it's Bo Zuha, left fielder with a runner in scoring position, and 2 away. Robinson turns to second and throws to keep Yurkowski at bay. This has been the out that has been the bugaboo for MSP this season, getting the third out. Robinson, fairly quick inning. This is only his 11th pitch. It's ground ball. That'll be third base, but foul. No balls, 1 strike on Zuha. Twin River's been aggressive in this inning. It's paid off for a couple runs. Zuha struck out looking first time around on Robinson. 1 of 3 strikeouts. Ty looks to second, now delivers. Foul ball right side up in the air, out of play. And Robinson ahead, needs a strike to get out of the inning. Twin River coming off of 11 runs scored against South Sioux City in their last game on Saturday. They lost that game 17-11, but obviously we were able to get the offense going. The 0-2, runner on the move, swung on, just getting a foul ball back to the backstop. Kind of good news for both squads. For Zuha, he's back in there just getting a tip. And for MSP, Yurkowski has to run back to second base. Robinson's got the pitcher's count here up 0-2. 2 down in the third. Runner on the move again. That one comes in missing. I think Robinson thought he had it. It's a 1-2 count. On to third goes Yurkowski without a throw. So he moves on via stolen bag. Runner now 90 feet away to try to cut it to 1. Robinson needs a strike, the 1-2. Kicks and delivers way upstairs and outside, 2-2. Zuha battling here. He can reach Cook, waiting in the on-deck circle for Twin River. 4-2, couple home here for the home team in this inning. Robinson, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Delivers this one, ground ball, this one to Tilford at short. He's up with it, needs a good throw to prevent a run. It's in the dirt, but it's picked up nicely by Messersmith. 6-3 in the scorebook, saves a run, and that ends the third inning. Couple home for Twin River off 2 hits, no errors, but 1 left on base. We have played 3 innings here in Genoa. It is 4-2, MSP with the lead. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Imagine internet Wi-Fi that works, no matter how many people are connected or where you are in your home. Now, you don't have to imagine. The Allo Blast is here. With the latest Wi-Fi 6 technology, the Allo Blast makes your internet Wi-Fi go further, faster, and more reliable. Give your Wi-Fi a blast. Visit allofiber.com/blast to switch today.
3:59 Central Time. You're listening to MSP Baseball on your voice for MSP Baseball, KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. Next time you're hungry, head to Dave's Place in North Platte for the best homemade pizza and wings. With dine-in, carry-out, and online ordering available, it's Dave's Place in North Platte. Starting off the top of the 4th inning here, MSP. We'll see Easton Messersmith at the plate. He just made a nice play at first base to dig that one out on the low throw from short, and he'll start it off with a ground or bouncing ball from Gambika in for a 1-0 count. Gambika will go over 50 pitches in this inning, 48 with that one there. 5, 6, 7, Moats and Branch. Anybody reaches Williams for Maxwell St. Pat's. That pitch up high, but swung at, foul back. Messersmith now at 1-1. Easton 0 for 1. Flew out to left field first time up. Couple hits this season, a single and a double. One count. Gambika delivers, popped up. Oh, just back into play and falls safely, doesn't hit anybody. 1-2. Just about got over the netting. Another 1-2 count this time on Messersmith. Top of the 4th, 4-2. Longest MSP's gone with the lead here. See if they can continue it. Gambika comes set with the 1-2, kicks and delivers, and loses that one over the head. Messersmith ducks down, even 2-2 count. MSP scored in every inning so far. 2-1-1. That's the good news. The 2-2 called strike three. Gambika gets his 5th punch out of the day. 1 away now for Nate Moats. Moats stepping in 0 for 1. Popped up right back to the pitcher, Gambika, back in the 2nd inning. Here he comes in. He came in 3 for 10 on the season at the plate. One thing, Gambika's been pretty efficient. He has not offered much. Only 1 free pass via base on balls. And he'll issue a strike on the inner half, 0-1, and kind of against his season line. Came in with 15 walks, 8 strikeouts. Today, the number is 5 strikeouts, just 1 walk. He's been good. The 0-1 delivers that one up here, way up high, and gearing behind home plate has to go up and get that one, even count on Nate Moats. 1 away, top of the 4th, 4-2. MSP over Twin River. Game 1 of 2, and the pitch just misses 2-1. Second game coming up right after this one here from Twin River. Steamy day and not much wind at all. Flag in left field is pretty much dead. Moats turns away from that one, takes ball 3. We'll see if Moats is aggressive at all. It's Eric Branch waiting in the on-deck circle. Braxton Williams behind him. The 3-1. He swings and misses, full count. So a big 3-2 pitch coming up here. Gambika trying to work a quicker inning than he's had so far. The 3-2 to Moats. Swung on and missed. 6 punch out. He has gotten into a bit of a rhythm here. The only base runner he gave up in the 3rd inning was a reach on air and a walk. But he has struck out 2 straight here in the 4th. And it'll be Zarek Branch, who is 1 for 1. Stepping in with 2 away. Branch looking to do something here. With 2 down, he'll take one. That drops in a little high from Gambika, 1-0. Branch singled left field his first time up. Stole second. Got to third on an error and came home to score. That was back in the 2nd inning. Here he's at a 1-0, and he'll take it up near the head again, 2-0. 60 pitches for Gambika. He'll come set. 2-0. Low, but reached forward, lifted into center field. Jenkinson moving in a few feet, and cradle catch coming up with that one with the basket in his glove. And 3 up, 3 down for Gambika here in the top of the 4th. MSP goes quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. MSP 4. It is Twin Rivers 2 on Husker Radio.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
HG Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HG Management in North Platte. Some early offense in this one, but the pitchers have done a pretty good job. Ty Robinson threw 3 innings, 40 pitches. Gambika seems to have gotten a little stronger. He's gone 4 innings, given up just 2 earned runs, struck out 6, including 2 more in the top half of the 4th. And here for Ty Robinson in the 4th. Defensively, Cook, Gambika, and Vanek 5-6-7 for Twin River, who will look to capitalize on the 2 runs they scored in the 3rd. Get back, either tie or take their first lead in this game. It'll be Lucas Cook to lead it off, the right fielder. looking for his first at-bat. He walked the first time around on his first plate appearance. Robinson with 3 walks, and he'll get a well-hit ball to right center. That's a gapper. If Scholl can't get to it, he will not. That is going to bounce, and that is was that gone? It is. Home run for Lucas Cook. He gets his first dinger of the year, and it is a 4-3 game just like that. So now 4-3, and now the long ball for Lucas Cook makes it a 4-3 game as his team waits him at home plate. For Cook, his first homer, 4th for the team this year. Pretty well hit ball. His first extra base hit, only his 3rd hit of the year. So Cook with fireworks here in the 4th inning makes it a 4-3 game. Just like that, and that brings up now Gambika, the starting pitcher. Counterpart for Robinson. The lefty delivers. Got to go back to work. It's a round ball to third onto the glove as it bounces into left field. Took an awkward hop off the edge of the grass, I think, and Gambika with a single into left makes it tying run at first base. Oates was ready for that one to pop up into his glove, and it went low. And so now, nobody out for Ty Vanek. Junior 0 for 1, tying run at first base here in the bottom of the 4th. Robinson again. First pitch, pop up right at home plate. Williams with his mask off down the first base line. Nobody calls for it, and it falls safely foul. Messersmith, Robinson, and Williams were all over there, but all were about the equal distance away from it, and it falls safely about a third of the way down the first base line, 2 or 3 feet foul. Vanek gets second operative life here in the 4th inning. We'll see if he can make MSP pay. That won't go down as an error or anything, but that's a mistake for MSP, no doubt. Got to come up with an out there, and that one comes low, gets back to the backstop and on to second base. We'll move Gambika into scoring position now as the tying runner here in the bottom of the 4th. Vanek, first baseman, first time around, struck out swinging. Robinson come and said, boy, he's been an aggressive couple innings here for Twin River at the plate. Here they swing on one upstairs again, 0-1-2. That's only the 5th pitch. And we already have a homer and a single. Robinson had a real quick, it was a fairly long third. He didn't throw a lot of pitches, though. He's only at 45. 1-2 here. Han Vanek could use one out here. He'll get it. Swinging strikeout. It's caught by Williams, and there's one away. Nice job. Nice catch by Williams by home plate to be able to avoid the throw down to first. And there's one away. Robinson could use another one of those. Nice pitch. His 4th strikeout of the day, season high for him. It's Norman Grothe now stepping in. Third baseman looking for his first hit. Walked his first time around. The pitch swung on and missed. That time fastball burned it by him, 1-0. Grothe hitless on the season, 0 for 13. Drew his 3rd walk earlier today of the year. Down in the count 0-1. Robinson comes set, delivers, misses that one. It's dropped by the catcher. On to third is Gambika. So now 90 feet away from tying the game up. Pass ball moves him along. I believe it's a 1-1 count. We'll check that. Grothe back in the batter's box. The righty facing the lefty, Robinson. Ty delivers the pitch. Hits the inside corner. And it is 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Pitch. Oh, boy, that was close. 2-2. Robinson doesn't get it there. Bottom of the 4th. MSP leading right now 4-3 with one away. Runner at third, though, foul back. Another 2-2. Grothe in a good battle. One of the longer battles that we've seen from Ty Robinson on the mound for MSP today. He hasn't had too many long ones so far. The walks have been mostly 4 or 5 pitch walks. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Runner at third is the tying run. Robinson's 2-2. Ground ball. This one to third could score a run. Only play from Moats is all the way to first. High throw, and it's a bad one, and it'll get to Safe at first, Grothy. He'll dig for second. Good throw comes in, though. They'll tag him out there and get the second out, but it does tie the ball game up. So a reach on error, ultimately E5 scores Gambika, but then Grothy thrown out from Messersmith to Tilford to record the second out, but it is a tie game, 4-4. So a lot of action there. Kind of a good news for both teams, but probably better news for Twin River. They tie the ball game up here. And now nobody on and 2 away. Low pitch comes into Oberhauser, 1-0. Oberhauser on the day, 0 for 1. First time around on Robinson, flew out to right field. 1-0. Lifted to left field. Branch coming in a few feet, records the out, and the inning is complete for Twin River, but they tie the ball game up. 2 runs home off 2 hits. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. We've played 4 from Twin River in game 1 of 2. It is MSP and Twin River tied 4-4 on Husker Radio.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer-ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish, open Fridays and Saturdays.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Got a good one here. We go to the top of the 5th inning, a tie ball game, 4-4 between Maxwell St. Pat's and Twin River, game 1 of 2. And MSP giving up a couple runs in that last half inning. Now need to go to work offensively. They scored in the first 3 innings, didn't get anything in the 4th. And Twin River, meanwhile, scored their 4 runs in the last 2 innings. So right now the momentum to the home team. They're out hitting MSP 4-3, and still they're committed 3 errors, but one big one for MSP. Here's Braxton Williams to lead off the top of the 5th, and Gambika issues low, ball 1, who's over 60 pitches here. High school baseball, you're allowed to go 110. Got to rest 4 days after that, but if you're over 91, you can go 110. There's a strike issued, so both pitchers, if they're capable of going deep, will have the opportunity to. 1-1 count as that one hits to Williams. Gambika issues, pulls the heat, finds the inner half, 1-2. Braxton 0 for 1. Struck out swinging first time around against Gambika. Looking for his first hit of the year. The 1-2. Lost it. He ducks down. Called strike 3. That one came in on him. I don't think he could believe that one came in. He ducked down and comes in for a called strike 3, and there's one away. Williams' response was he couldn't believe that one came in at the strike zone. Nice pitch. And Gambika's got it going right now. He retired the side in order in the 4th. Couple strikeouts and starts off the 5th with 1. See if Justin Stroll can break it up. Stroll stepping in 0 for 1. A strikeout swinging victim first time around. Gambika, who again looks like he's gotten stronger, will get a foul ball out of play right side for Schroll. 0-1. Schroll this year looking for his first hit. 0 for 8 officially. Down in the count, 0-1. Digs in with the right foot. Gambika delivers, swung on and missed. He burned that one by him, down in the count, 0-2. See the top of the order, Tilford, if anybody reaches Brocious for MSP here in the 5th. We are all knotted up 4 apiece. The 0-2, swung on and missed. Gambika, 4 of the last 5 strikeouts and he is rallying them up here on MSP. That is number 8 for Gambika, who assuredly is having his best game on the mound of the year. And Tilford with 2 down will step in. 1 for 2 today for Tilford. He started with a double to right, and then he struck out swinging. Came around to score on the Brocious single back in the first to get things started. And this time takes one up near the eyes, 1-0. 5th hit for Tilford this year, his 2nd run scored. He'll try to get some 2-out magic for MSP here in the 5th. The 1-0. And a swing, foul ball, 1-1. Just got a nick of it. Goes over to the on-deck circle where Brocious is awaiting. Tilford will step back in with a 1-1 count. Gambika shakes off the catcher Gearing. Now comes set. Issues the 1-1. Lost it high, 2-1. MSP looking for base runners here after going 1-2-3 in the last inning. They scored in the first 3 innings, though. Tilford will reach. He'll hit a ground ball into right field. Base hit for Mason Tilford. He's got a 2-hit day. And MSP does have a 2-out base runner as Tilford just gets one beyond the glove of Oberhauser at second base. And now he'll get on to second. He's going to go to third. The throw was high, then back to the pitcher, and Tilford all the way back to third. The tag applied, not in time. So Tilford from first to third on the air. And now he's in scoring position with 2 away for Brocious. Boy, what a change all of a sudden. I think that I was looking down to score that one. I'm assuming that throw got a little high into the pitcher. It went all the way down the third base line, well wide, even of the third baseman. And there was a play at third, but they say not in time. And boy, all of a sudden Tilford's single becomes a base runner at third and the go-ahead run here in the 5th. And so now Brocious steps in, 1 for 2. Brocious already 1 RBI today. Can he find another? The kick and delivery. Misses just inside, 1-0. Andrew RBI single first time around. He also has reached on an air. Been able to get on base both times. Head in the count, 1-0. Gambika delivers wide, gets home, and no run back, no run home for Tilford. That was a good read by Coach Jones down the third base line. It's not a real deep behind home plate where it goes. The net's not too far back. If it goes straight back and catcher knows where it's at, you're probably not going to make it home. And a good read there by Coach Jones and Tilford at third. So a 2-0 count now on Andrew Brocious. Gambika ahead, down 2-0. Swing, foul ball just at home plate by Brocious. He's frustrated with that one, 2-1. Gambika's 4th appearance on the mound, at least according to the stats. 0-2 record, lost to St. Paul, Palmer, and Wayne. But his longest outing was 2 2/3 twice. This is easily as long as the 2-1 pitch. Reached, lifted into center field, but playable for Jenkinson, who's right there to record the final out. And the inning is over for MSP. They leave the go-ahead run at third. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-4 tie, MSP and Twin River in game 1 of a doubleheader. Back after this on Husker Radio.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies, pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we
like
never
the Irish
close.
athletes,
Quick Stop.
life can come
with
at you
27
fast and hit you
locations.
hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? The last thing you want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. With tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use, all you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
And Yurkowski. This is a good part of the order, as you can imagine. Jenkinson and Yurkowski both with a hit today. 5 and 6 batters both have hits as well. 4 off Ty Robinson, who's at 54 pitches. So he is longest outing by far of the season as well, at least innings for sure. Here's Rocco Gearing, catcher, 0 for 1 on the day. Takes strike one right down the middle from Robinson to get him started. Ty's kind of gotten himself in trouble with walks in this game, through the first 3 innings at least. It was a couple hits to start off the last inning that got him in trouble. Here, pop foul behind home plate. That'll get up and into the crowd. Might be playable for a fan. It'll bounce safely 0-2. The big hit, the homer from Cook, got the third and fourth going. Gambika single. Pass ball got him. He got to second on a wild pitch, got to third on a pass ball, and then scored on a reach on air. Robinson's 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Ty burns it by Gearing, 1 away. Nice pitch. 5th strikeout for Robinson, ups his season high even more. 1 down now. And now stepping in will be Caden Jenkinson, 1 for 2, the center fielder. And a ground ball. This one might be up the middle. Young can't knock it down. Jenkinson's got his second hit of the day. It's into center field, and up with it is Scholl from right who came over to get it. But it's a single. Young was close to getting that one. Couldn't knock it down. So Jenkinson's second hit of the day. And Twin River has the go-ahead run at first now for heavy hitter Corby Yurkowski, who today is 1 for 2. RBI single his last time up. And he'll swing, ground one to third. Moats goes through his legs into left field. Jenkinson will hold at second. But an E5 puts a base runner now at first and second. And just 1 away for Bo Zuha. So MSP defensively has been pretty decent in this game. It's only their second error. Hopefully they're hoping to not make it count. Zuha 0 for 2 at the plate, steps in. First pitch he'll swing, foul one over to the MSP dugout. Twin Rivers kind of doing MSP a favor in that they've been very aggressive at the base, at the home plate, swinging. That's led Robinson to a fairly low pitch count here into the bottom of the 5th. They've not worked him deep by any means. 60 pitches. Here's a pitch that comes in, drops in a little high, even count on Zuha. Zuha today, the left fielder, 0 for 2 with strikeout and a ground out. But he steps in with runners at first and second, 1 away. Robinson delivers that one up high and outside, 2-1. MSP's got pretty much everybody ready to go on the mound today. Coach said at St. Paul they made sure everybody would have an opportunity to pitch today, should they need it. 2-1, foul ball right side out of play. Even count now on Zuha. He was unsure, though, who would start game 2. He said, we'll see how this one goes. And ran out of baseballs. We're going to have to open up some brand new ones here today. So here's Zuha at the plate. Runners first and second, 1 away. Here in a 4-4 tie in the bottom of the 5th. Ty Robinson on the mound for MSP. He delivers. Foul ball again, back. Even 2-2. Robinson staring down his catcher with an even 2-2 count. Could use another strikeout here. Zuha trying to go the opposite way. He'll hit a ground ball to third, this time on a two-hopper. Moats has it. He bobbles the relay to second. He was going to throw it, and he lost it on the exchange, and an E5 puts bases loaded. So bases occupied, all of them, for Lucas Cook, the right fielder who just hit a home run his last time up. And now Coach Jones going to come out and talk to Ty Robinson here, and maybe his entire infield as well. There's a couple errors in this inning. Has hurt MSP. So far, no runs home, but bags are occupied. This time out brought to you by Fortify Group and North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 308 South Jeff, 408 South Jeffers, or call 221-6962. First time we've had a conference with the coach and the pitchers of this game on either side. Both pitchers have done a real good job today. Robinson 4 1/3, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. Coach Jones, conversation complete here. And as expected, Robinson going to stay in there, but maybe Coach offering some support on how to face Cook, who just hit his first extra base hit last time up. It was a solo shot to right field. And now he comes in a different situation with bases loaded. First pitch home. Drops in for a good one. Called strike one from Robinson. Wind has died again. We got a little bit for a little while there. That cooled it down just a little bit, but boy, when it's dead, it's pretty warm. 0-1 count on Cook. This one lifted shallow left, though. In fact, it might be Tilford's play in the outfield. He's backing up. He will make the catch. Runner is tagging. The throw coming home is offline, and it'll score a run. And runner's now caught in a little bit of a jam. Runner at first. They're going to have to. They got a runner at first and running to second. Now running to third. They'll throw high to second base. Everybody going to be safe. And so Twin River's going to get the lead. So the fly ball out to left field is a successful sac fly. Jenkinson does score. And then Yurkowski moves to third and Zuha to second on the throw. MSP probably should have gotten it out there, but didn't get it. And there will be 2 away, but a 5-4 lead. Twin River gets their first lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Coach Jones, I think, arguing that maybe the base runner never got back to the bag. They threw to third. Coach Jones is arguing. And the base runner at third never got back to second base. Now they're having a conversation. We're close enough that we can hear a decent amount of this conversation. 5-4 Twin River, that's for sure. Coach Jones is lobbying for the inning to be over. But I don't think they'll get it. Second and third, there is 2 away. And now if you're Robinson, the key here is to get the final out and keep it a 1-run lead, because a single hit makes it all of a sudden maybe 7-4. And Preston Gambika knows that. He steps in 1 for 2. Strikeout and a single today. So Robinson, the big appearance here, gets a swinging strike on Gambika, 0-1. Robinson needs 2 more good ones. He started good. That's one thing Ty does well. First pitch strikes. He bounces that one up. Good stop behind home plate. That keeps everything at bay, 1-1. Robinson will throw his 70th here in a moment. 85 here in Genoa still. 89 was the anticipated high. Thankfully, we haven't gotten to that. 1-1 count on Gambika. Loses that one high, 2-1. Runners second and third, 2 down. We're in the bottom of the 5th here in a really good game 1. The MSP bats have gone quiet, and Twin River started to heat up. 2-1 count from Robinson. Kicks and delivers, loses that one back to the backstop. It won't go far enough. Runners won't move, though. It'll, in fact, bounce all the way back to home plate. And it'll be a 3-1 count here on Gambika. In the on-deck circle is Vanek. Vanek's 0 for 2. May not be killing yourself if you do issue a walk here. 3-1 pitch. gets the inside half. 3-2. Waiting to see if it was going to be a strike or you can go to first. And it was a good one for MSP standards. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 5th. 5-4 game. Robinson with a huge pitch. Runner coming home. Ground ball, this one to Tilford. He scoops it. His throw to first is high. Way too high, wild. It'll score 2. And it'll be a 7-4 game just like that. So an E6 costly, and this inning has been the error inning Coach Jones has talked about all season long. There's been just some innings that really hurt you. Yeah, this one is doing just that. 3rd error of the inning, and it's now 7-4. And so now Ty Vanek steps in 0 for 2, but a runner on first, still 2 down. And boy, that 2 out, 3rd out has been the tough one. I've repeated that today. 1-0 as that one misses inside. Vanek, 1-0, swings and misses, 1-1. Boy, a couple of strikeouts for Vanek today. Robinson started this inning with a strikeout, but only 1 single and 3 errors. Here's a line drive to center field. It's going to drop in for his single. Holding it second will be the base runner. Just a bloop single for Vanek. He's got his first hit, and Twin River is all of a sudden really started to find the hits. They're second of the inning, but this inning should be over for Ty Robinson. It's been stretched out due to some infield errors. Here's Norman Grothy with runners at first and second, looking for more, up 7-4. MSP 2-1-1 in the first 3 innings. Nothing since then on the scoreboard. As Grothy sees one high and outside, 1-0. Twin River didn't score until the 3rd. They've scored 2-2-3 in the last 3. So far, it's been a tale of really 2 different halves. 1-0 count. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Good pitch. Runners first and second. You got to keep it 7-4 now if you're MSP. Robinson needs a good one here. Needs an out. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Runner moves on to third. There won't be a throw. And so Gambika steals third without a toss. I think that's probably a good no throw. And now leave it up to Ty Robinson to try to get out of this inning. Needing a strike. Ty delivers the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He does get it. And he'll get out of the inning, but Twin River gets the biggest inning of the game. 3 runs home off 2 hits. There were 3 errors and 2 left on base. We've played 5 from Twin River. It is MSP trailing 7-4. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
Go to the top of the 6th inning, MSP trailing 7-4, and Preston Gambika back out for his 6th inning of work, 76 pitches, his season long in innings by far. Both of these pitchers going much further than they've gone all year, and overall both of them have done a pretty good job today. But unfortunately for MSP, a couple errors in this one, including 3 in that last half inning. Remember, 4 apiece, but boy, those last couple have been far more impacting on MSP's side. And they'll now have to go back to work offensively. They were playing with the lead most of this game. It'll be 3-4-5. Robinson, Young, Messersmith for the green and orange here to get it started in the 6th. But Gembika has put together some good half innings last two. Gave up a single with 2 outs in the last inning, but other than that, he has been on point. He pitches high for ball 1. 4 strikeouts in the last 6 outs for Gembika, who has 8 on the day. Only 1 walk. He's been terrific. The 1-0. Wide 2-0. Robinson, that only walk. His last time up, he's also struck out. Gembika comes set, delivers. Good one there, 2-1. Mentioned MSP hits today, 4 of them. Tilford with a couple, Brocious with 1, so 3 of them come from the first 2 hitters. Branch has got a single as well, but hits have just not been there. The 2-1, low and inside, 3-1. Robinson will take a walk if he can get one here. Gembika comes set. His 81st pitch is ball 4. Robinson turns away and takes it. And a base on balls. Second time today he's done that. Time called. Is Gearing going to come out and chat with his starter. And we'll see Gavin Nutter come in to run at first base again. He did that last time for Ty, and he was pretty effective. He, in fact, came around to score MSP's last run back in the 3rd inning. Gavin stole second, got to third on an error, and then came home to score on that error. Got to think they're going to try to move him along. Both teams have been pretty aggressive, although not as much of late. MSP 5 of 6 stealing bags. Twin River 5 for 5, so we've seen 10 of them already. Here's Jacob Young, 0 for 2. Throw over to first and Nutter back in. He didn't have as big of a lead this time. And he is dirtying up the pants today. Nobody out. Base runner on here. We're in the top of the 6th. Runner on the move. Swinging a foul ball right side. And that should get out of play for Young. It will. 0-1. Nutter retreats back to first. MSP, after leading most of this game, now trails 7-4. Jacob Young back in the box. Down on the count 0-1. Young 0 for 2, getting the cleanup spot today. A couple ground outs. Nutter not moving this time. Pitch comes low. No, he is running. Throw down to second is offline. It's dropped anyways. Nutter will hold at second as it rolls into left field. The sweeping tag came out of the glove of the shortstop, Yurkowski. And so it will be a stolen bag, but an 0-2 count now on Young. So Nutter gets another stolen bag, his 4th of the year, 2nd of the day. And he's now in scoring position with nobody out. Young down 0-2. The pitch up high, wasted 1-2. Pitcher is warming for Twin River pretty lightly. Couple players throw and catch. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Young really looking for a big one there. Comes up empty. 9th strikeout for Gembika today. And there's one away in the MSP 6th. So here's Easton Messersmith. First baseman's 0 for 2. Fly out and a strikeout. Boy, you got a runner at second here. You got to get one here. Somehow. Pitch comes up high. Swung on and missed. 0-1. I think Gearing there with Easton swinging at that one. Thought maybe Nutter was going to move. He did not. He popped up out of his crouch ready to throw. Nutter was holding at second base. 0-1. Pitch home from Gembika. Down the pipe, 0-2. A leadoff walk. He's got that runner to second, but Nothing more. The 0-2. Low. Didn't go after that one. Good eye from Messersmith. MSP's reached for that one a few times today. This time a 1-2 count. Gambika comes set, delivers the 1-2. Swung on and missed. His double digits now with 10 strikeouts, and there's 2 away here in the 6th. So a leadoff walk, but he gets back-to-back strikeouts, and now it's up to Nate Moats. Coach is up to come out and chat with Gambika, who is at 89 pitches unofficially. He's not, I'd be awfully shocked if there's any change here, but maybe Coach gonna have some strategy here. Maybe see how Gambika's feeling. It's a quick conversation. He's staying in there. And he'll face Nate Moats here in the top of the 6th. 7-4, MSP trailing. Both teams looking for their first win. Twin River 0-10, MSP 0-5. See if Moats can deliver. 0 for 2 today, the third baseman. Fly out and a strikeout. Boy, connect and get anything beyond the infield, and Nutter's going home. Pitch. Hits the inside half. Strike one. Gambika's 90th pitch is another good one. 0-1. Lifted, a little shallow. Third base, in fact, the third baseman drops it, and Nutter will come home to score on the play. The throw will be well offline. Moats going to jig for second, and he might be thrown out. Now he's caught in a pickle, but the run will count. Moats back to first, and he's going to be tagged out. That will end the 6th inning. But, boy, an error there gets a run home. Yurkowski and Grothy there. And Grothy from third tried to come over and jump and catch that one. That threw off Yurkowski. It's short, so it fell. Nutter came home to score on the play, but then Moats was thrown out, caught in the pickle as he was rounding first, and his in the inning is over for MSP. They get a run home, though. There were no hits, 1 error, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. It is now a 7-5 ball game. MSP trailing on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
First pitch home from Ty Robinson to Connor Oberhauser, misses for ball 1 to start off the bottom of the 6th for Twin River here in the inning. It'll be 9-1-2, up 7-5. MSP gets 1 back, and here's a foul ball out of play by the number 9 hitter. He's in a one. He's tied at 1-1 now on Robinson, who's at 82 pitches. Last half inning, the more damaging one, 3 errors committed. Been 9 in the game, but those 3 in the last half inning defensively for MSP were the big ones. 1-1 count. Great line drive. This one, Tilford on a one-hopper has it. He'll turn, throw to first. Nice play, dug out, and not in time, they say. Safe at first base via hit will be Oberhauser, who has his first hit of the day. Just got that one to the left of Tilford enough that he had to turn and make the throw. It's on line, but bounced in, and runner on first base with nobody out here in the 6th, 7th hit of the day for Twin River. Throw over to first and back in there is Oberhauser. Here's the top of the order, Rocco Gearing. So Twin River up 7-5, looking for some insurance runs for the 7th inning. Robinson looks to first and delivers. First pitch lifted to center, left center. It's a gapper. It's perfectly placed, and it's going to be an extra baser. And into second base will be Gearing. On to third base will be Oberhauser standing up. Back-to-back hits for Twin River here in the inning. There's been a big gap in right center field, and a long run for Brocious and Schroll. And they've hit that gap a couple times. And now Caden Jenkinson, who's got a 2-for-3 day, coming to plate. And MSP in some trouble here, down 7-5, and don't want much more than a 2-run deficit going into your last half inning. Game 2 will follow this. Coach Jones calling time. He's going to come out and talk to Robinson. We'll see if he elects to go with somebody else here in this game or if it's going to be ties. My gut is that he'll stay with him. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group and North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning. 408 South Jefferson, call 221-6962. MSP looking for their first win. They jumped out to a 4-0 lead after the top of the third. 2 home in the bottom half of the third for Twin River. 2 in the fourth. 3 in the fifth. They've out MSP 7-4. They've actually had more errors, 5-4, but conversation over. It will be Robinson to remain out there to face Caden Jenkinson. The center fielder with a 2-for-3 day. He's the only one with 2 hits on the team. But all but 2 batters have a hit in the lineup for Twin River. They've spread it out pretty well. Infield comes in tight with runners at second and third, and a foul ball by Jenkinson. Straight back, strike 1. Caden with a fly-out single. 1 run driven in. He scored a couple runs. Now he's looking to drive in runs. 2 in scoring position and nobody out. The 0-1. Popped up right at home plate. Williams off. It'll fall safely, and it'll be a foul ball. Williams just unable to reach for it, and it falls safely, just foul, and it'll be an 0-2 count. And Jenkinson gets second life, and his dugout says, "Don't do that again." So now no balls, 2 strikes. Jenkinson with second life here. The 0-2, wasted up high, no chase, 1-2. Robinson got what he wanted there. With the pop-up, couldn't get the out. And now we'll try to do it again. Infield again playing in, second and third here. Bags are occupied. The 1-2 to Jenkinson. Foul right side. That'll get over the dugout and out of play. Karam off the top of the dugout down the first base line. We'll do it again at 1-2. Bottom of the 6th inning here. MSP trailing Twin River 7-4, and they're looking for some insurance. 7-5, I should say. Pitch home. Popped up to shallow right, gonna be tough, and that's gonna drop in for a single. It'll score 1, rounding third and being sent home. Schroll with his throw home is right on cue. Williams with the tag, and he didn't slide. And it'll be a 2-run RBI single for Caden Jenkinson, makes it 9-5. Just a bloop single into right, and Jenkinson's got a 3-hit day. Gearing didn't even slide as he came in, and Williams couldn't find him. And on the play, Jenkinson on the throw gets to second. And now it's a 9-5 lead. Couple big insurance runs, still nobody out here in the 6th. Couple of those just tough plays. Twin River has found some gaps, and then they found the bloop gaps. Here's now Yurkowski, 1 for 3, and he fouls one up and over us. This will get out of play. That'll fall safely, just missing a van behind us. 1-1. Yurkowski, the team's heavy hitter, hitting .478. He came in with 11 hits. A 1 for 3 day. Does have an RBI single. Runner at second, nobody out here in the 6th. Robinson sees that one bounce in and lost it. Williams did, and it's on to third base is the base runner on the wild pitch. That's Jenkinson. Boy, the last 2 innings defensively for MSP. Although this inning's been mainly hits. Single, double, single started it off. Twin Rivers gotten stronger as the games wore on. They've scored in now 4 straight. 1-1, ground ball, high chopper to Tilford. He's got it on a big hop. His throw a little high and pulls him off the bag. And another error. That'll score a run anyways. Jenkinson was going to score, but MSP right now can't commit. Have been unable to come through with some routine plays. Coach Jones is up, and that might do it for Robinson's day as he's at 92 pitches, and it's now a 10-5 lead for Twin River here in the bottom of the 6th, and nobody out. We will have a pitching change here in this one. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we return. Your score, it is Twin River 10, MSP 5. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
Imagine internet Wi-Fi that works, no matter how many people are connected or where you are in your home. Now, you don't have to imagine. The Allo Blast is here. With the latest Wi-Fi 6 technology, the Allo Blast makes your internet Wi-Fi go further, faster, and more reliable. Give your Wi-Fi a blast. Visit allofiber.com/blast to switch today.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
New pitcher for Maxwell St. Pat's here in the bottom of the 6th is going to be Mason Tilford as he comes out from shortstop to take over here in what is nobody out, 10-5 deficit. As 3 more have come home, 6 in the last 2 innings defensively for MSP. Tilford will try to keep it just that, a 10-5 deficit going into the 7th inning. He'll just try to get 3 outs here. He's got a base runner on first. Mason on the mound. He's pitched a bunch already. This is his 6th appearance of the season. 5 2/3 innings, an 0-1 record. He started just 1 game, that 2nd game of the St. Paul Palmer series this past Saturday. He pitched in that game. Didn't throw a lot, only 36 pitches on the season. Mason has given up 9 hits, 6 runs, just 2 earned. He struck out 2, hasn't walked any batters yet. He's hit 4, though. A 2.471 ERA for Mason Tilford. He'll take over here in the bottom of the 6th, just trying to get through this inning and get to the top of the 7th. And he'll face Bo Zuha, 0 for 3 to start it off. Righty-righty matchup. Mason's been a relief guy, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was pegged to maybe start game 2. We'll see if this changes at all. Runner is on the move. Pitch is wild, and on to second base goes Yurkowski. Easton Messersmith is your new shortstop. Ty Robinson is at first base. Ty slides over to his left, and Easton crosses all the way over to shortstop. A 1-0 count here on Zuha. Tilford's second pitch. He'll turn and steer the base runner back to second. Zuha today with strikeout, ground out, reach on air. Has a 1-0 count. Sidearm action, lifted left field. Well hit, but Branch settling underneath it and left. And Zarek records the out. Runner is tagging, and he will get into third base. A nice play there, a tag up by Yurkowski. And he's at third base now with only 1 away. That's a pretty big move there. So the wild pitch and a tag up moves Yurkowski all the way to third, and he's looking for more insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 away now for Lucas Cook. Cook, see a strike, 1-0, 0-1. Cook today, 1 for 2. Got the home run solo shot a couple innings ago. He's got a fly out to left and a walk as well. Tilford's 0-1. Foul ball tip straight back 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Tilford ahead here, needs an out. Loses that one up high, 1-2 to Cook. 3 home in the half inning here, 6 in the last 2, and Twin River scored in 4 straight. They've out-hit MSP 9-4 in this game. Hit started right away. It was a double single to start the game for MSP as Tilford loses that one 2-2. They got on the board 2 home in the first and looked like the offense was going to take off for the first time this season. They scored 1 in the second, 1 in the third as well, but they've shut off until this last half inning when they got 1 home. The 2-2 lost inside. Tilford was ahead 0-2, and now they've gone full on Cook. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Runner at third. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Tilford delivers. Got a ground ball to third. Moats has it. He'll stare the runner. He'll go to first, record the out. Runner is coming home, and he will score. A nice play by Yurkowski. Just a smart play. He knew to hold for a second, got the throw to first, and then he took off and easily scores. And that makes it an 11-5 lead. There are 2 outs now, nobody on. Now for Gembika. See if he's back on the mound for Twin River. He's at 6 innings strong. He's been good. He had a soft grounder, and Tilford able to glove it himself. He'll underhand to first and record the final out here of the inning. So Tilford does a pretty good job, but a big inning. 4 runs home for Twin River off 3 hits. There was 1 error, and ultimately nobody left on base for the Titans. They lead MSP 11-5. We go to the top of the 7th right after this on Husker Radio.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Back here on Husker Radio, KODY 1240 AM 106.1 FM. Tanner Struckman with you here from Twin River in Genoa, Nebraska. We're in game 1 of 2. MSP trailing Twin River 11-5 in the last chance for MSP here in the top of the 7th. It'll be Zarek Branch to lead it off. It'll be 7-8-9, William Schroll. When anybody reaches Mason Tilford. And the first pitch from Gembika comes in low ball 1, who's over 90 pitches. He's been terrific today. 10 strikeouts. Big day from him. He's been downright awesome. Ground ball Branch down the third base line. It'll be a fair ball, and it's dropped by the third baseman. Grossi's throw is high, not in time. Gets away from first baseman, but it'll be stopped by the fence, and Zarek Branch gets on base here to start off the top of the 7th. Well, you can't make a comeback without getting somebody on, so Branch on first base. And MSP has got a base runner for now Braxton Williams. Nobody out. And Williams steps in. Branch with a 2-hit day. First pitch, runner not moving, but a bounce ball will be a wild pitch in. And to second base goes Branch, down 11-5. A long ways to go, but every little bit helps. See if MSP can get something, at least make it interesting here. Williams with a 1-0 count. Braxton 0 for 2. Takes one at the elbow, 2-0. Braxton still looking for his first hit. He struck out twice on Gembika. 2-0's up near the eyes, 3-0. Great start for Williams. Schroll in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, no strikes. I am sure Williams will not move here. The pitch misses wide. 4-pitch walk. Throw down to second, and Branch is back in okay. So first and second now. Coach going to stick with Gambika at least at this point. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first base for Williams. Williams gets on base. Jacob Lighton will come in to run at first. And Justin Schroll will bat here. It's 5:01 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. CT Computer Services just north of Walmart in North Platte offers Tune-Up Tuesdays, where all in-shop services are half priced. That's CT Computer Services. Technology solved. The pitch home to Schroll comes in missing low, 1-0. Gambika nearing 100 pitches. You can go to 110. Here's the 1-0 to Schroll. Runners first and second. That hits him in the back. First hit batter. Bags are loaded, and that'll prompt time. And Gambika maybe knows his fate at this point. We'll see if Coach elects to make a change. As the top of the order's coming around, and bags are loaded up here in the 7th inning. Down 11-5. We will have a new pitcher here in this one. We'll tell you who it is after this timeout. Brought to you by Fortified Group. 11-5 MSP trails Twin River in the 7th on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with
1332.
fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we
Like the
never
Irish
close.
athletes,
Quick Stop.
life can
with
come at you
27
fast and hit you
locations
hard.
over
If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
New pitcher here in the top of the 7th inning. MSP trailing Twin River by a score of 11-5. And the new pitcher is going to be Cook, who comes in from right field here for Twin River. He will take over for Preston Gambika, who had a pretty darn good job here today. And Lucas Cook taking over. He's got the big hit of the day, the home run to right field. Now he'll try to come in and shut down the offense and keep it at 11-5. We're going to get a victory, really. And you got bases loaded, but really for him, it's right now it's just a matter of getting some outs. We'll see how he handles this one as he takes over here, and he'll face the top of the order with bags occupied. Lucas on the season this year on the mound. This will be his 5th appearance. He's worked 6 2/3 innings this year, an ERA of 21 even, does not have a record. 19 hits, 23 runs, 20 earned. He struck out 4, walked 6. Steps in, Tilford does, with bags occupied here in the top of the 7th. Mason facing Cook for the first time. And the right-hander delivers. Wide, ball 1, not far away as it gets away from the catcher. Gearing, but not far away, and I'm not sure. He'd have to go roll quite a ways away from home plate, or the catcher wouldn't have to not be able to find it or some sort before MSB, I think, started to run. Backstop is not far behind. 1-0 count to Tilford. Sees it in the bottom third, 1-1. Tilford 2 for 3. He's got a single and a double. He also has a strikeout. He has Branch on second, third, Layton on second, and Schroll on first. 1-1 count. Sees it low and outside, 2-1. Brocious in the on-deck circle. has a hit today. Good job by the bottom of the order to get on base. Here's the 2-1. Swung on, just got a piece of it. Rolls over to the Twin River dugout. 2-2. Cook this season has pitched against Fort Calhoun, Hastings, Branched Oak, and Wayne. Here he comes in with nobody out, bases loaded, the 2-2. Over the head, full count. Bags loaded in a full count pitch. Nobody out here in the 7th. It is an 11-5 game, but boy, a swing of the bat makes things interesting. 3-2, Tilford sees this pitch. He'll lift one into left field, line drive, single base hit. It'll be 11-6. Everybody going to be safe moving up. So Tilford with a 3-hit day drives in a run and makes it 11-6. What a good start to the inning for MSP. And Mason Tilford, third hit, makes it now 11-6. Everybody moves up 90, and here's Andrew Brocious, 1 for 3. Brocious, RBI single, first time up. That was back in the first inning, drove in Tilford. And he'll see one ear of the eyes, 1-0. He's also reached on an air and flown out. Down 5 runs. Just need a good plate appearance here. You don't need a monster hit. You just need to get on base. 1-0. Ground ball, this one not cut off. It's going to be picked up by the shortstop. His only play is home. No, and he's not there, and everybody's going to be safe. Probably should have gone to first, but Yurkowski comes home, and everybody's safe. I'm not sure he'd have gotten Brocious, but it's a single, and everybody's safe. And just like that, everybody occupied again, and it's 11-7. And now it's Ty Robinson. Nobody out here in the 7th inning. And Robinson coming to plate. Looking for his first hit. 0 for 1 today. Strikeout, walk. First time facing Cook here. Lucas Cook on the mound for Twin River. Bags loaded in an 11-7 game. The pitch. Low ball 1 to Robinson, who's obviously had a good eye today. He drew his first walks of the season earlier today. Taps home plate. Stares down Cook. Cook comes set. Takes a big heave. Looks to third and issues the 1-0. Good one down the middle, 1-1. Tense moments here in the top of the 7th. Both teams looking for their first win and playing well today. And MSP trying to get some fireworks here on the road. Down 11-7, the pitch. Foul right side, out of play. That'll reach the other field to our right. And it'll be a 1-2 on Robinson. Again, you don't need all 4 of them on one swing. You just need to get one. Robinson behind the count here, will have to protect. The 1-2 from Cook. Ground ball, this one to second, could be a double. They'll flip to second and record 1. Throw to first is not. Yes, this is in time. It'll score a run, but most importantly for Twin River, it gets 2. Wow, tough one there. And so the fielder's choice double play. Schroll does come home to score. But it's 2 monster outs. A nice turn, Yurkowski, Oberhauser to Vanek. Schroll does score. Tilford is safe at third. Brocious is out at second. And now there's two outs in an 11-8 game. Pitch home to Jacob Young is in there for a call and strike 1. And that changes everything for Cook. Now with a 3-run cushion. Boy, some of those runs huge when Twin River stretched their lead open in the last half inning. Young's season 0-1, swing and a miss, and MSP down to their final strike now, down 11-8. A big double play for Twin River. And Twin River certainly going to look at that as the play of the game if they could close this one out. Young trying to avoid that. Down 0-2, runner at third. He'll see one up near the head, and 1-2. Oberhauser to Yurkowski, back to Vanek. 4-6-3 in your book. Records the double play. The 1-2. And he check swings. He bloops one to the second baseman who comes up and he grabs it. He'll throw to first and record the final out. And that'll end this one, and Twin River has their first win of the season. They knock off MSP 11-8. Game 1 goes to the home team. We'll take a break here and come back with our quick stop post-game show and take a little break in between games and come back and get you the game number 2 a little bit later on. Again, your final in game 1, Twin River wins it by a score of 11-8. We're back after this timeout with our post-game on Husker Radio.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? The last thing you want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. With tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use, all you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
Welcome back on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 106.1 FM. A final here from Twin River High School. It is a victory for Twin River. They knock off MSP by a score of 11-8. A quick stop brought to you just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop, a game that started out MSP with the lead 4-0 through the first 2.5 innings, but Twin River knock it away, able to keep poking down runs, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, and 4 more in the sixth, and those runs proved to be the difference in this one. Just too little too late. MSP gave it a ride there at the end to get back into it, but too many runs down, and big double play as well was a key there for Twin River at the end there. Big bags were loaded, and Cook was able to get a ground out and get the final out of the inning and give Twin River their first win of the season. And we'll have game 2 coming up here after a short break. We'll do a post game here and then get you set up for game number 2 here from Genoa. Twin River improves to 1-10. MSP drops to 0-6, but showed some signs of, I think the good news is for MSP, they know what they have to do to get victories. They've got to clean up that couple of those innings. Too many errors today. Those were big. I mean, errors actually might have ended in favor of MSP, believe it or not, but much more costly ones for MSP in this one. Really, you go back to, I think that 5th inning was the biggest inning overall. Several innings, I think 3 errors in that half inning that really cost them, and they end up falling in this one by a final again of 11-8. Tanner Struckman with you here. It's temperature's been at 85 for this game. It has been a warm one. Get your post-game numbers in this one. They're brought to you by Condon Signs of North Platte. Condon is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company, creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign going into their 30th year of business. Serving the North Platte area, visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. From MSP, 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the sixth in this game. And again, we're able to get a couple more there in the 7th to ultimately fall by a final of 11-8. Now 3 more in the 7th there. 8 runs off 7 hits, 5 errors committed. Meanwhile, Twin River 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th in this one. They have 11 runs off 9 hits, 5 errors as well. For MSP at the plate, Mason Tilford had a good day. 3 for 4. He had a run batted in and a run scored and a double. Andrew Brocious 2 for 4 and RBI and a run scored. Ty Robinson 0 for 2, did draw a couple walks. Jacob Young 0 for 4 with an RBI. Easton Messersmith 0 for 3 today. Nathan Moats 0 for 3. Zarek Branch 2 for 3, couple runs scored. Braxton Williams 0 for 2, did draw a walk. Justin Schroll 0 for 2 with a run scored. He was hit by a pitch. Jacob Layton came in to run. He scored. Gavin Nutter came in to run. He scored 2 times. MSP 10 strikeouts, though. That was the big number today. Ty Robinson got the start. Goes 5 innings, 9 hits, 11 runs, just 5 earned. He struck out 6. Season high there. 3 walks. Did give up the homer. He goes 92 pitches and does get the loss here today. Tilford comes in for the final inning. He only threw 9 pitches, so he'll have a whole lot of room to go in game number 2 should he pitch. Twin River gets a 3 hit day from Jenkinson. He was 3 for 4 with 3 runs batted in and 3 runs scored. Boy, he had a big day. Gearing 1 for 3, but he had a double. Cook with the big hit. He had the solo shot to right. He drove in 3 runs overall as well. And hits a piece from 1 hit from Gambika, Vanek, Oberhauser, and Yurkowski. They spread out their 9 hits. All but 2 batters got hits today for the Twin River Titans, and everybody got on base. Almost everybody scored a run for the Titans, who struck out 6 times and walked 3 times. Gambika got the start. He went 6 innings today, gave up 5 hits, 8 runs, 5 earned. He struck out 10 today, walked just 3. He was terrific in 99 pitches. He gets the victory. Cook comes in for the final inning, gave up 2 hits, no runs in this one. Those are your post-game numbers brought to you by Condon Signs of North Platte. Your Swift Auto Center play of the game. I don't have the audio of this one, but it would have to be the Mason Tilford double to start off the game. His first extra base hit of the season. He put that one into right center field, which was a popular place. Unfortunately for MSP, it was a popular place for Twin River more often. They gapped a couple to that right center field area, and but Mason did the same thing back at the first inning. Our Swift Auto Center play of the game. And your player of the game brought to you by Allo Communications, the telecom home team. Allo taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. Well, for MSP, it's got to be Mason Tilford. Mason finishes 3 for 4, run batted in and a run scored. He had the double. A 3-hit day for Mason Tilford, his best game of the season. He's our Allo Fiber player of the game. So game 1 in the books, 11-8, Twin River with the victory, a 7-inning game here. Game 2 coming up here in just a little while. We'll have it for you here on Husker Radio. For now, we're going to send it back to regular programming for a few minutes, and then we'll come back and get you set up for game number 2. We'll keep the YouTube stream up and going, so if you're on there, you can watch that. You'll obviously be able to see when game 2 gets underway, and we'll rejoin and get you the lineups and get you ready for game 2 coming up here in just a moment. Again, we'll take a break for now. Game 1 goes to Twin River 11-8. We'll send it back to regular programming in just a moment on Husker Radio. And welcome back to Twin River here in Genoa. Tanner Strunkman with you, getting ready for game number 2 here from Twin River as game 1 goes to the home team by a score of 11-8. Game 2 getting underway here in just a few minutes. Team starting to take the field. MSP will actually be the home team here in game number 2. And so we'll see a second game in our final game here from Genoa here today on Husker Radio's KODY. Mason Tilford going to be on the mound for MSP, and on the mound for Twin River will be Ty Vanek, the junior. We'll see what he get his line here in just a moment. Start with the starting lineups. We'll start with the Titans as the away team here in game 1. Rocco Gearing will bat first. He'll be DH'd here for today. He'll be DHing for the second baseman. We'll get to that in a moment. Batting second is the center fielder, Caden Jenkinson, who had a huge game 1. In the 3 spots, the shortstop, Corby Yurkowski. Batting fourth is the left fielder, number 18, that's Bo Zuha. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Lucas Cook. Solo shot to right in game 1. He had a big hit. Right fielder, Caden Buell, steps into the lineup for the first time. He'll bat 6. Batting 7th is starting pitcher, Ty Vanek. Batting in the 8th spot is the catcher today, Norman Grothy. And rounding out the lineup for Twin River will be number 7, Connor Oberhauser. He will play first base. We mentioned that Gearing DHing. He'll DH for the freshman, Tim Jarecki, who will play second base today. So Gearing, Jenkinson, Yurkowski, Zuha, Cook, Buell, Vanek, Grothy, and Oberhauser for Twin River, who is now 1-10 on the season. Meanwhile, Mason Tilford gets the start here on the mound for MSP in game number 2. Mentioned he has made a ton of appearances this season, including that 1 inning back in game number 1. So if you're Twin River, you've gotten a little bit of a taste of Mason Tilford this season. This will be his 7th appearance already of this season. So MSP has officially played in now, this will be their 8th game, and he has appeared in 7 of them. And obviously that 1 inning against Twin River just a moment ago where he was able to get the final outs. And he'll go to work here in the top of the first against Rocco Gearing to lead it off the DH for Twin River to get game number 2 underway here from Twin River. Glad you're with us, and the first pitch comes in low and outside. Ball 1 to start things off from Tilford here in the top half of the first inning. Temperature game 1 was 85 degrees when we started. We were actually supposed to get to 89 for a high. I don't think we ever got there. This pitch, ground ball right back to Tilford. Knocks his glove off. He picks it up bare hand, throws to first in time. And, well, the concern is he all right? He put the glove up to knock it down. The glove came off. Looks like he's all right. Boy, that was a nice job by Tilford to stay with that one. And there's one away and a hard line drive by Gearing, but just that and out. Tilford able to knock it down nicely. I'll bring up now Caden Jenkinson, the center fielder. Could argue he had the best day of game 1. 3 for 4, 3 RBI, 3 runs scored for number 8. And he'll see one outside from Tilford, 1-0. Back home in North Platte, it's 87. Here we're a balmy 86. Here's a shallow ball to center field. Andrew Brocious settles in with the sunglasses on. Records the out. 2 up, 2 down here in the Twin River first. That'll bring up Corby Yurkowski, the sophomore. Yurkowski in game 1 finished 1 for 4. Did drive in a couple runs and scored 2. He'll take one near the letters, 1-0. 86. Not much wind. Flag is pretty much still right now. At times we get a little breeze, and that really helps. There's the kick and delivery from the sidearm. Swung on and missed by Yurkowski. 1-1. Good we played this game today, though. Tomorrow's pretty good chances of rain, even here. 50-50 tomorrow night. Here's a ground ball third. Nate Moats at third up with it. His throw across the diamond low, but dug out by first baseman Ty Robinson nicely. And it's a 1-2-3 quick inning for Mason Tilford on just 6 pitches. So we'll go to the bottom half with the first. We'll see MSP bat for the first time in game 2. And we'll talk about Ty Vanek, the starting pitcher for Twin River after this on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Back here on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 106.1 FM. It's Tanner Struckman with you as we get set up for game number 2. Here is bottom of the first. As a 6-pitch inning on the top half for Mason Tilford. And now we'll see Ty Vanek. We'll go through the lineup for MSP. Mason will bat first. He's your starting pitcher. Derek Branch bats second. He's at shortstop. Had a 2-hit day in game 1. Brocious bats third. He's in center field. Followed by Ty Robinson batting cleanup, the first baseman. Nathan Moats in the 5 spot. Followed by Jacob Young, the second baseman. Justin Schroll in left bats 7th. Easton Messersmith bats 8th. He's the catcher, and Trayton White into the lineup. He'll play in right field. Round out the MSP lineup. Tilford, Branch, Brocious, Robinson, Moats, Young, Schroll, Messersmith, White for MSP today in the orange and white. And the first pitch home from Ty Vanek, ripped down the third base line, but a foul ball. Mason, good game 1, 3 for 4. Best game of his season. RBI had a run scored, he had a double. He led off the game with that double. Came around to score on the single by Andrew Brocious. And so here he faces Ty Vanek, pitcher, and he gets a pop-up to center field. Pretty well hit, but Jenkinson settling underneath it, and he has the first out in center field. So one away. That'll bring up now Zarek Branch. Moves into the 2 spot of the lineup, and you see Andrew Brocious, who's kind of moved around the lineup. He's in the 3 spot here in game 2. The line on Ty Vanek this season. This will be his 4th appearance. And Branch takes one tight and inside, 1-0. So far this season, 8 innings prior to this game for Vanek. An ERA of 8.75. No decision yet. 3 appearances. There's a strike issued, 1-1. He's given up 20 hits, 17 runs, 10 earned. He struck out 7, walked 2. Pitched against Central City, Fullerton, Centura, St. Paul, Palmer, and Adams Central. Swing and a miss. And he's at 1-2. Coincidentally, the 3 other teams Maxwell St. Pat's has played. Not a lot of other teams out there to play in Central Nebraska. The 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Nice pitch. He tried to wade in for it, did Zarek, and came up empty. And there's 2 down here in the MSP first. That was a problem in game 1. MSP struck out 10 times. It's something they've got to clean up. Vanek's gotten 2 1/3 at least in every outing. Longest was 3 1/3 against St. Paul Palmer. He had a pretty good game there where he only gave up 5 hits, 3 earned runs, and struck out 4. That was his best outing of the year. Here he stands in against Andrew Brocious, who hits a chopper to short. Up with it is Yurkowski on 2 hops. Throw to first is a good one to beat out Brocious. And both pitchers get a 1-2-3 inning to start. We are 1 inning complete here in game number 2. It is MSP and Twin River scoreless. To the second we go after this on Husker Radio.
Imagine internet Wi-Fi that works, no matter how many people are connected or where you are in your home. Now, you don't have to imagine. The Allo Blast is here. With the latest Wi-Fi 6 technology, the Allo Blast makes your internet Wi-Fi go further, faster, and more reliable. Give your Wi-Fi a blast. Visit allofiber.com/blast to switch today.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhills State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillsstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. We go to the second inning. Scoreless, inning number 1. Both pitchers with a 1-2-3 in the top half and bottom half of the first. And so Mason Tilford out. 7 pitches in inning 1, and we'll face now 4, 5, 6. Zuha, Cook, Buell to lead it to here in the inning. And the first pitch to Zuha slides out of the way of ball 1. Game 1 for Bo Zuha, 0 for 4, did score a run. That pitch gets low and away, back to the backstop. Easton Messersmith catching game 2. Zuha got on a reach-on error. Ended up scoring on that. Here's a line, a well-hit ball to center, but Andrew Brosh is backing up. Now he moves to his left, settles, records the out. 1 up, 1 down. Center fielders active here in game 2. Twin River really found that right center gap in game 1. And it's a pretty big one. They really played it well. That time right at Broch's. 1 down now for Lucas Cook. And Cook takes a strike. Boy, it looked a little high, 0-1. Cook with a home run in game 1. Finished 1 for 3, but he had 3 runs batted in. And it wasn't on the home run. As he sees a ball, 1-1. It was a solo shot in that one. His first home run of the season. Walking a run scored. He really, and then he came in and pitched the final inning. He sees that one go behind him. 2-1 from Tilford. Mason, we mentioned, his longest has been an inning in 2/3. That was against St. Paul Palmer this past Saturday. He started that game. And he pitches that one wide, 3-1. He hasn't had too bad of an outing. In fact, he's only given up 1 earned run in 2 different games. Out of his 6 total runs, 4 of them came against St. Paul Palmer. He pitches behind Cook there for ball 4, and he issues his first walk. That is his first walk of the season through 6 2/3, now 7 2/3 innings, actually 8 innings, but now there's a man on board. The first base runner is a walk from Cook, and that'll bring up now Caden Buell, the freshman. Buell bats for the first time today. Did not play in game 1, and he'll see 1 missing inside ball 1. Buell, 143 average, 3 hits on the season, scored 1 run. Runner at first. We saw a lot of stolen bases in game 1 as well. That's certainly something to monitor in game 2. Tilford paying attention, but coming home with a pitch. Low and outside, 2-0, and he's losing his, hadn't started off this game real efficient. 5 stolen bases for Twin River. MSP finished with 6 in game 1. 2-0 to Buell. Low, bounces in, and it'll get away. Back to the backstop. Second base goes Cook. So he's in scoring position on the wild pitch, and a 3-0 count here to Caden Buell. After a 7-pitch first inning, Tilford trying to find the strike zone here in the second. The 3-0 lost it high, and 4-pitch walk, back-to-back walks issued. Again, that's not been a problem for him this season. And time is called. He was indicating to Coach Jones that his arms are, there's maybe something wrong, and we'll see if maybe he's indicating he's not 100% here. Coach Jones is going to come out and chat with his starter and bring his infield in. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group and North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers, or call 221-6962. We're in inning number 2. There's 1 away. Runners, though, at first and second. Tilford's going to stay out there here. And he will face Ty Vanek, his counterpart, starting pitcher, here in game 2. So we'll see if Tilford can find it again. Vanek game 1, 1 for 3. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Tilford. 1 for 3 for Vanek. 1 for 3 for Pair of strikeouts. Harry comes in with runners on first and second. Tilford gets a swinging strike to start it off, 0-1. That's got to bring his confidence back a little bit. Mason, the only game he's not pitched in is one of the Central City Fullerton Centura games, believe it or not. Erie issues inside, 1-1. Vanek digs in. The 1-1 count. Tilford looks to second, now issues. Gets a foul ball back behind home plate. Out of play, 1-2. One away, top of the second, scoreless start to this one. Back-to-back walks for Twin Rivers, gotten a couple on board. Tilford will turn and base runner back to second safely. Grothy waiting in the on-deck circle for Twin River, who got their first win of the season, 1-10 now. Earlier in an 11-8 win. Tilford comes set, now we'll turn to second again. Not throw there. Tilford will try it again. He'll come home, and he'll bounce that one in. Barehanded throw to third. It bounces in and not caught cleanly. He wouldn't have been out anyways. And so on to third is Cook, and on to second is Buell. Mason has changed up the way he's throwing. He usually throws sidearm, and that might indicate to Coach Jones what he was talking about. He's now throwing traditional. So he switched his style here. And he gets a swinging strikeout on Vanek, 2 away. A nice job from Tilford, and he's looking to get one more out. Face Norman Grothy. So Grothy steps in. Grothy game 1, 0 for 2. RBI, walk and a run scored. Got runners second and third, but 2 down. Tilford comes set, takes a look at third and second, and now will issue the first pitch. Right down the middle, strike 1. It's an obvious change here for Tilford. How he's throwing this pitch. His traditional sidearm, and he throws that one behind it. It hit him, no. There's a play at home plate, and the throw's high. Coming home to score will be the base runner, and everybody else will hold. It'll be 1-0 Twin River. Boy, that was there. That was there. Throw was a little high for Messersmith, and so it will be a 1-0 Twin River lead as Cook comes home. Pretty close play there. Buell on to third. And it is 1-0 Twin River here in the second inning. And now it'll bring up, well, now Grothy will come back in with a runner at third instead, and a 1-1 count. Tilford will climb back up, trying to get this final out of it. I'd be surprised maybe if he comes out in the third, and maybe Coach just wants him to finish this inning. Clearly he was indicating to him something about his arm. The 1-1 over the head, 2-1. Grothy ducks way down to get out of the way. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at third. That one hits him. Grothy takes one to the back. Hit by a pitch, puts runners at the corners now. That'll bring up now Connor Oberhauser. Oberhauser will step in with runners first and third. 1 for 3 game 1 with a run scored. And Oberhauser steps in here. Boys, easily be a 1-0 game going into the bottom half or something bigger. Tilford trying to keep it just 1. He'll throw home, wide, ball 1. 7 pitches in inning 1. He's up to 22 here in the second alone. Twin River at times been very aggressive in this game at the plate. Game one, they were at times really aggressive. They've kind of held off more here in game two, at least in this second inning. The 1-0 bounces in, back to the backstop. Runner's coming home, and there will be no play. He will score. And so it's 2-0. Twin River grabs the lead on the wild pitch. Buell scores. Grothy moves to second, and it's a 2-0 lead. Coach Jones going to come out and call time. And we might see a pitching change here for Mason Tilford. I believe we will. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers, or call 221-6962. A pitching change here for Maxwell St. Pat's. I'll tell you who it is right after this.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer-ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3.
Andrew Brosh is going to be the new pitcher here in the top half of the second inning. There's 2 outs, but a 2-0 lead. Twin Rivers grabbed the early lead here in game number 2. Out front 2-0. Andrew will take over for Mason Tilford. He will go back to short as Eric Branch will take Andrew's spot in center field. And Andrew will come out here in the top of the second, down 2-0, trying to get this third out. Be a 4th appearance for Andrew, 6 innings so far this year. His 3rd relief role, 0-1 record for him, 17 hits, 14 runs, 11 earned. He struck out 3, walked 3, hit a couple batters, a 12.833 ERA for Andrew Brocious. Pitched against Central City, Fullerton, Centura, Adams Central, and most recently against St. Paul Palmer last Saturday. Went 2 1/3 in that game. Gave up 3 earned runs. So he comes over and takes over for Tilford, whose final line to be determined. He is responsible for the base runner at second. 2-0 count. He'll come in with a 2-0 count on Oberhauser with 2 away. See if he can shut down this inning and get the bats going. MSP was real quiet. And offensively in inning 1, they went 1-2-3 as well. Here's Oberhauser back in, this time 2-0, and he'll take a strike. 2-1. Brocious, 2 innings against Central City, Fullerton, Centura. And inning and 2/3 against Adams Central and 2 1/3 against St. Paul Palmer. I think we had a little chatter down the third base line. Officials both came over to work it out. It appears to be fixed for now. 2-1 count. Oberhauser takes one inside, and that hits 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 outs. We're in the second. Brocious comes set, delivers. Pop foul behind home plate. That'll come off the net. Messersmith will catch it, but fortunately you don't get an out for that. 2-2 again. Brocious staring down again. Battle with Oberhauser here with a runner at second. Brocious delivers. Low and outside. The runner moves on to third on the wild pitch. Grothy to third. Twin River now with a 3-2 count. And Brocious kicks and delivers the 3-2. Low, ball 4. Good stop by Messersmith, but now runners at the corners. And the top of the order will come up. 2 home here in the inning for Twin River. There's still 2 outs. The inning started off with fly out, then a walk, strikeout, a wild pitch in there, hit by pitch, another wild pitch, and then a walk. It has been hitless so far. And here's the first pitch to Gearing. On to second will go the base runner Oberhauser without a throw. Pitch missed to Gearing, 1-0. Balk called. Never mind, Brocious with a balk. And so coming home to score will be Grothy. That'll move Oberhauser on to second anyways, and it's now a 3-0 lead. So Gearing now with a 1-0 count. And a runner at second. Still 2 down. Brocious delivers wide. Runner moves on to third. Messersmith's throw not in time. Stolen bag for Oberhauser. And MSP in some trouble here in the third with 3 home defensively. And Gearing trying to add to a fourth with a runner at third. 2-0 count from Brocious. That one bounces behind the feet of Gearing, 3-0. Boy, and without Tilford, presumably not 100%, it shortens up that pitching staff considerably. I think Coach probably planned on him going a few more innings in this one. The 3-0, Brocious finds the strike zone there, 3-1. Needs a couple more here. Get out of this second inning. Sometimes these innings balloon up. Right now at 3 without a hit. 3-1 from Brocious. Foul back, 3-2. Still without a hit. That puts the final line on Tilford. Inning in 2/3, no hits, 3 runs, all earned. He walked 2, hit 1, struck out 1. Time called at home plate as Brocious takes over for him and needs 1 more strike. Brocious with the 3-2 again, second straight batter. He'll get a called strike 3, and Andrew gets out of the inning with a race runner at third base. But 3 home off no hits, no errors, and ultimately 1 left on base. Bottom of the second we go. It is 3-0 Twin River on Husker Radio's KODY.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage. 532-1332.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Heading out of town, take your dog to Pozzapalooza, the only doggy daycare facility in North Platte with doggy day camp and overnight boarding. Pozzapalooza is your pet's happy place. Call in advance to book and visit PozzapaloozaPlace.com for more information. Tanner Struckman back with you here as we work to the bottom of the second inning. Ty Robinson will lead it off for MSP against Ty Vanek, who threw 7 pitches as well in the first inning and got 3 up, 3 down. And now MSP will go to work here against Vanek in the second. Ty Robinson to lead it off. It'll be 4, 5, 6. Moats and Young. If anybody reaches, Justin Schroll. First pitch swing, ripped to left field, down the line. This one is to the wall. Robinson will have an extra base hit. He'll be into second base. He'll hold it first. Boy, he could have gotten second. He did not take it. He's into first. I think maybe he slipped down at third or first there, and so he'll get a single out of it all. Boy, looked like he had that one a double, but I think he slipped it first, and he retreated. I think he still probably would have made it, but he'll get a single out of it all. First hit of the game for either team. And we'll see if Nate Moats can keep it going for MSP. Game 1, they finished with 7 hits. I'd like to see more here in game 2. Vanek comes home, first pitch, swung on and missed by Moats, 0-1. Game 1, Nate finished 0 for 3. Vanek comes set, issues the 0-1. That's slow. Runner moving along. Robinson will advance. The bat throw comes in, bounces into center field. Robinson will get a stolen bag. So tie into second base with his second stolen bag of the year. 1-1 count on Moats. Moats came in with 3 hits on the season, all singles. Looking for his 4th right here. Down 3-0 here in the bottom of the second. Vanek issues way high. Ooh, good snag. And boy, now caught at second base off the bag a little bit, but ball's bobbled by the Yurkowski. Boy, it's a good throwdown from Grothy, though. Yurkowski just bobbled it. I'm not sure he'd have had a chance to apply the tag, but Robinson back in safely, and a 2-1 count now on Moats. Moats stands in. Throw to second. Robinson back in sliding. Two balls, 1 strike, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the second. 3-0, Twin River. Moats with the 2-1. Hits the bottom half, 2-2. Vanek with a good battle here. He'll come set. Issue the 2-2 inside. Full count. Moats with a full count. Runner at second is Robinson, who just singled. Vanek comes set with a 3-2. Issues the payoff. Popped up first base line. It'll be foul territory. Give it a long run. Nobody will get to it. It'll fall safely, and Moats will do it again at 3-2. It is 6:05 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. Next time you're hungry, head to Dave's Place in North Platte for the best homemade pizza and wings. Dine-in, carry-out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. Moats back in. Another pitch, 3-2. Ground ball down the third baseline. Softly hit. Up with it is Vanek. His throw to first is in time. Gets the out. Does advance the runner on to third. So still a productive out. And now Jacob Young try to drive in the first run for MSP of the game. So an out, but runner moves on to third. And here's Jacob Young, second baseman, game 1. Finished 0 for 4, did drive in a run. Boy, he'd like to do that here. Really put the ball in play, and stepping off is Vanek to put Robinson back on the bag for a moment. Young stands in. Righty-righty matchup here with Ty Vanek, who will deliver foul ball. This one behind home plate. Attaboy. Strike 1. Young steps back in, down 0-1. One away. We're in the bottom of the third. 3-0 Twin River in game 2. Titans won game 1, 11-8. Back and forth game. Vanek delivers. This one's popped up, right field, but not real deep. Backing up as the second baseman. He calls off the right fielder, and it falls safely. Robinson will come home to score. So Buell and Wright, Jarecki at second base were both going for it. I think Jarecki was calling off Buell, but he couldn't. He running backwards, couldn't glove it, and falling safely will make it a 3-1 ball game. Ty Robinson comes home to score, and be nice and give him a single there. And Robinson is the first run for MSP of the game. Make it 3-1. So one away, runner at first, and MSP within 2. And here's Justin Schroll stepping in. Schroll steps in. Game 1 finished 0 for 2. Here, swings and misses, strike 1. Vanek taking a look at Young at first. He's not thrown over to first. I think MSP, when they get speed on the bases, are going to look to run when they feel like they have an advantage. Schroll fouls one back into the net. He's down 0-2. Young himself not a stolen bag yet this year. See if so far in the arm of Grothy, though, looked pretty good. A couple times we've seen him toss. No balls, 2 strikes on Schroll. Pitch drops in, but misses, and Vanek couldn't believe it. 1-2. He couldn't believe it on the mound. Vanek comes set with a 1-2. Delivers, throws, and Schroll backs out of the way. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, runner at first, 1 away. We're in the bottom of the second, 3-1, Twin River. The pitch up high, full count. Schroll battling back, and now back ahead in the count. Full count upcoming. Only the 4th batter of the inning. Feels like this inning's really drawn on, though. Young not getting any attention at first. The 3-2. Swung on and missed. Vanek wins the battle. There's 2 down. Catcher Grothy was running over to the dugout. Umpire calls him back. 2 down now. That'll bring up Easton Messersmith. Messersmith looking for his first hit after 0 for 3 in game 1. Big strikeout for Vanek. Winning a long battle with Schroll. Now the righty-righty matchup with Messersmith, who comes up empty on the first pitch, 0-1. (11-8) game 1 went to Twin River, their first win of the season. Game 2, they lead 3-1 in the bottom of the second here. MSP's got Andrew Brocious on the mound, presumably will come out. Here's a foul ball, back out of play, 0-2. Taking over for Tilford, who just didn't look right. I'm not sure if he had something wrong, but he changed up his pitching style and then was pulled. He's playing short, though, which is a good sign. 0-2. Messersmith just gets him up back into the net. 0-2 again. If Easton can reach, see Trayton White back for the first time today. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Runner at first is Jacob Young. Ty Vanek, the pitcher. And reaching, spoiling another one back is Messersmith, and he remains at 0-2. Easton protecting home plate here. In a battle here. Ty Vanek. Vanek comes set. Issues the 0-2 wide. Good eye for Messersmith. Did not go after that. 1-1-2. Easton Messersmith battling here in the second inning. The pitch, ground ball, third base, well foul. 1-2 again. And Messersmith with a long at bat here. Fouled off several. Another 1-2 upcoming. long battle. 1-2. Line drive into center field. Off the end of the bat for Messersmith, his first hit of the day. And MSP's got first and second. So Easton with a nice long battle wins it with a single to center. Second hit for MSP today, and see if Trayton White, number 9 hitter, can keep it going. Good battle by Messersmith. Boy, he fouled off. He earned that one. He fouled off all over the place. Now Trayton White will look for his first plate appearance of the day. Couple hits, couple singles, 2 for 8 on the year. First pitch fouling that one up and out of play. That'll go into the field off to the right where some youngsters are playing 0-1. Fifth game we've seen Trayton bat in. 250 average. He taps home plate, steps back in, down 0-1. Vanek's worked ahead almost every batter. They've stretched him out to a long inning, though. White takes a good one, 0-2. And again, Vanek ahead. MSP looking to maybe get within a run here. They need something from White, down 0-2. Pitch bounces in, good stop. Grothy doesn't allow an advance there. Runners remain first and second, still with 2 outs. White down in the count 0-2. Vanek comes set, looks to second, issues, bounces that one in. That one gets back to the backstop. Young will go to second, or third. Messersmith on to second. So the wild pitch makes things a little more interesting for White. With a good swing of the bat, he could have himself a tie ball game with a good swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. 2-run lead for Twin River. The pitch called, strike 3. White goes down looking on that one. And MSP gets 1 home, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 left in scoring position for MSP. We go to the 3rd inning. It is 3-1. Twin River leading MSP on Husker Radio.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily. And we never
Hosting a
close.
get-together,
Quick
event,
Stop
or party,
with
the
27
last thing you
locations.
want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. With tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use, all you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
HG Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HG Management in North Platte. We're back here to Genoa, Twin River High School. Tanner Struckman with you at the go to the top of the 3rd inning. Andrew Brocious will come out for his first full inning of work here. A 3-1 lead for Twin River here as we go to the top of the 3rd. Twin River winning game 1 by a final of 11-8. MSP will be back in action Thursday. They'll play at Kearney. They'll play their JV team for a couple games. They won't count towards the regular season, but they'll be the final games before districts, which will be held next Thursday. Opponent, time, location to be determined. High Seed will host that. And then Twin River back in action against Central City, Fullerton, and Omaha North at the Omaha North Tri. Looks like later on this week, and then they'll have their home try. Welcome a couple more teams in before they wrap up the season this weekend. So a lot of action for them for 4 more games this week. First pitch, foul ball tipped back into the mitt. Strike 1 on Caden Jenkinson. Center fielder 0 for 1. Sophomore. Flew out to center field his first time up. He had a 3-hit game one, though. Brocious issuing the 0-1. Fouled back. 0-2. Came off Messersmith. No balls, 2 strikes. Three to 1, Twin River. And this one lifted to right field. Schroll coming over. Schroll on the move, and he can't get it. Or excuse me, that's White and right, and he can't get it. And on to second base will go Wilkinson or Jenkinson, who's had a good enough day. MSP doesn't need to help, but boy, he went after that one, sprayed it to right field, and White missed it. So an error in right field puts Jenkinson all the way to second base to lead off the top of the third inning. And now it's Corby Yurkowski. Shortstop's 0 for 1. Brocious issued. There's a good one down the middle, 0-1. Yurkowski came in hitting .478 through 9 games, including 3 home runs. He has an RBI single today, but officially 1 for 5 here. He'll swing it with 0-2. Had a good day, though, at shortstop. Here he's got a runner at second with nobody out here in the third, up 3-1. Brocious comes set, issues. This one's lifting on the end of the bat to right field again. Charging as White. He won't get to it. Single for Yurkowski. And rounding third and coming home to score will be the base runner. It'll be 4-1 Twin River. Jenkinson never slowed around third. Bloop single to right and perfectly placed again for Yurkowski, who's got his second hit. And it's 4-1 Twin River. Top of the third here. Twin River. That's their first hit of the day. They scored 3 in the second without a hit. Now get their first hit off the bat of Yurkowski, who's running, swing and a miss. Messersmith throw down, not going to be in time. A swinging strike on the batter, Zuha, but Yurkowski in scoring position. Zuha's first time around, flew out to center field, 0 for 1. Brocious comes set, issues. This one's pop foul back. 0-2, he's ahead. Nobody out here in the third. 1 home for Twin River, up 4-1. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Rescheduled from a couple Saturdays ago. Billwood is scheduled to be home games at Billwood Field for MSP, but only way to get him in is a called strike 3. Brocious drops that one in. 1 away. He gets a punch out. That'll bring up Lucas Cook. Cook steps in, the senior. Walk his first time up facing Tilford, facing Brocious now for the first time. Andrew delivers low. Ball thrown down to third. Not going to be in time. A stolen bag for Yurkowski. It was a good throw, though. Much closer play. A stolen bag for Yurkowski, who's moved around the base paths. Now he's in 90 feet away from making it 5-1. As Cook steps in with a 1-0 count. Brocious kicks and delivers. Ground ball. This one to Moats at third. He'll check the runner, throw to first. Runner's coming home. The throw home not going to be in time. It'll be 5-1. So that scores a run. Yurkowski's done that a couple times today where he's been able to just dance at third long enough and make it a 5-1 game. That does get the second out. But a second and another run comes home in the inning. Clears the bags. Now for Caden Buell, the freshman. Buell first at bat. He walked against Tilford here. He lifts one left field, but well foul. Ooh. That's a vehicle down the third baseline. It's not mine. That one hit pretty solid whatever it hit, the 0-1. Ooh, runs in, and that hits Buell. He'll get a hit by pitch. He's on base for the second time. He'll walk and now hit by pitch. 2-out base runner for Twin River. And we'll see Ty Vanek step in with a 5-1 lead. 2 away here in the third. Brocious checking the runner at first. That's Buell. Throw over there. He's back in sliding. Sun's starting to go down behind us. Getting a little cloud cover here. That's certainly helped out. Brocious issues up near the eyes, 1-0. Vanek first time around. Struck out swinging against Tilford. Must have gotten a balk issued. On to second base goes Buell. All right, so base runner on to second. I'm looking down to score that. So Buell at second now. And the pitch, good one down the middle, 1-1. Brocious making his 4th appearance of the season, taking over for Tilford. Went an inning and 2/3, didn't give up a hit. Walked a couple batters. Brocious issues wide, 2-1. Only 1 hit for Twin River, but 5 runs. 3 walks, couple hit batters hasn't helped. Here's a good pitch, 2-2, even count. (5-1) Twin River. Here in the top of the third. Brocious needing another strike to get out of the inning. Comes set, issues the pitch. Swung on and missed. He'll get it via swing. And that'll end the top of the third inning. 2 home for Twin River. In the inning, there was a hit and an error, and ultimately 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. Twin River 5, MSP 1. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhill State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them at sandhillstate.com or stop in at 803 South Dewey in North Platte. It reads bottom of the third, 5-1 Twin River over MSP here from Genoa. MSP losing game 1, a good one, 11-8. It was a good back and forth game, grabbed a 4-0 lead early. And Twin River got things going in the third and then scored in every half inning from there on out, including 4 in the 6th. That proved to be the difference. MSP put a rally up. They had bags loaded in the 7th, down 5 runs, and came back and got a couple, but a big double play changed the look of that 7th inning, and too little too late for MSP. They fall 11-8 in their closest game of the season. Trying to battle back, see if they can steal one here in game 2 of this doubleheader. They got some work to do against Ty Vanek. Giving up here in this one, 3 hits, but only 1 earned run. It'll be the top of the order to face him. Mason Tilford to get things started, who flew out to center field. First inning for both pitchers was 1-2-3, 1-2-3. Offenses since then have scored in every half inning since then. See if Tilford can get things started here in the third for MSP and do the same. Down 5-1. Vanek kicks in, delivers the first pitch. Tilford lifts one well foul left field. 0-1. 3-hit day in game 1. Came in with 4 hits all season. Back in is Tilford. Bannock straight away. Turns and delivers the 0-1. Foul ball. Out of play. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Bannock, 2 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Struck out 3, walked none. That's been the good part for Twin River. This pitch, lifted left field line drive. Fair ball for Tilford. He'll round first and now hold up for a single. Quickly up with it with Zuhan left, but a nice line drive single down the left field line, and Tilford's got another hit. 4th of the day for number 2, and he's on first base for Zarek Branch. So here's Zarek now, who's 0 for 1. Zarek did come up with a 2-hit day in game 1 with a couple runs scored. He steps in with a base runner on. The first pitch, he'll swing and miss, strike 1. MSP had 6 stolen bases in game 1. They have not looked to run as much here in game 2. They do have 1 stolen base, but haven't tried many. Here's a foul ball, third base. 0-2 now on Branch. Zarek first time around against Ty Vanek back in the first, struck out swinging. 5-1, Twin River, bottom of the third. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Turned into a really nice night now. It was a warm start to the day, but now you got a little bit of wind that just helps out. The 0-2 lined into left field. That'll drop in. Zarek Branch has got his first hit of the game. Back-to-back singles to left for MSP. And that brings up now Andrew Brocious. Brocious looking for his first hit of the game. Grounded out to short his first time up. He got a couple hits in game 1 as well. All the hits came from Tilford, Brocious, and Branch. They go 1, 2, 3 here in the inning or game 2. He'll take one near the eyes, 1-0 from Vanek. Vanek at 42 pitches through 2 innings. Nobody out, bottom of the third. Back-to-back singles for Maxwell St. Pat's. Runner on the move. This one's lifted to left field. Looking long run for both center fielders, and it comes off the glove. Now Tilford, who was running back to tag up, will have to go to third. It'll end up being just a single for Brocious. Tilford had really taken off. He was taking off to run, in fact, on the pitch. So he immediately ran back to second, and then as it popped out of the glove, he had to dance back to third. So a long single there for Brocious, and now bases are loaded for Ty Robinson, who's 1 for 1. Nobody out. What an opportunity for MSP here in the third, down 5-1. Ty with a single his first time up. He ripped a pretty good one down the left field line. Vanek delivers, first pitch, swung on and missed. Went after one upstairs, 0-1. MSP, boy, you got to take advantage of these opportunities. Single to start the inning off. The 0-1. Reached on one low, foul ball. Over to his own dugout, 0-2. Robinson will stand back in. Down 0-2. Bases are loaded. Tilford at third, Branch second, Brocious at first. Here comes the 0-2. This one's skied to left field. Should be deep to score a run. In left field and recording the out is Zuha. Coming home is Tilford. It'll be 5-2 on the sac fly. So productive out. A sac fly. Brocious and Branch did not tag up. But an RBI for Ty Robinson makes it 5-2, and there's now one away. Now Nate Moats, who is 0 for 1, will step in with one away. Vanek comes set, delivers the first pitch to Moats. Up near the MSP logo, 1-0. Just don't have those big innings MSP hasn't yet this year. They'd like to get a big inning. The pitch, Moats takes it high again, 2-0. First time around against Vanek, Moats grounded back to him. Here he'll step in, the 2-0. He'll swing, tip that one back into the catcher, 2-1. 2-1. Here on Nate Moats, we're in the bottom of the third. Runners first and second, one down. MSP down 5-2. Moats stepping in with a 2-1. Here's Vanek. Tug at second, delivering this pitch, ground ball. This one to the shortstop, going to be a low roller. Going to be a tough play. Picked up by the third baseman, throw to first. Not in time. Everybody safe. So an infield single for Moats. Cook fielded it pretty clean, but just a slow roller on the grass, and now bases loaded for Young. Another opportunity for MSP with bags loaded up. Can they take advantage? Down 5-2 with one away. So here's Vanek's 51st pitch, swung on and missed. Young that one up high, went after it. 0-1. Vanek works ahead. Boy, almost every batter it seems like he's working ahead. He's only thrown 13 balls in 51 pitches. It's pretty efficient. The 0-1 inside half, strike two. And now Young gonna have to protect with bases loaded, one away. You're in the bottom of the third. One home, but boy, a huge opportunity. The 0-2 called strike three. That one looked good. And 3 pitches, strikeout for Vanek, who has now his 4th of the day. Bags remain loaded now for Justin Schroll. Schroll 0 for 1. Strikeout victim himself. First time around, bases remain loaded. It's a big out for Vanek. Bounces that one in, stop at home plate. It stays in the dirt right there. 1-0 count. Branch is at third, Brocious second, Moats at first. One home in the inning. On the sac fly by Robinson, but looking for more, the 1-0. Swung on one low, 1-1. Five to 2, MSP trailing. The 1-1 to Schroll. Good one again, 1-2. Vanek trying to slam the door on this opportunity-filled third inning for MSP. The 1-2. And it issues off speed. He lifts it to right center, but it's going to drift over to right fielder, who settles, and it drops out of his glove. Pops out of Buell's glove, and 2 come home to score. So Schroll puts the ball in play. Brocious and Branch both scored. We've got a 5-4 game. Well, there's a gift for MSP, and Buell was there, and he kind of reached his glove out at the last second real wide, and it popped out. Moats moved on to third, and so now a 5-4 game, and a conversation with infield here for Twin River, with now runners at the corners and 2 away for Easton Messersmith, who's 1 for 1. Well, all of a sudden it gets a little interesting here. MSP can tie it up with a swing of the bat. Vanek now ready to go on the mound here, facing Messersmith, who singled his first time up. MSP is out hit Twin River 7-1. Yet trail by 1. The pitch that hits the bottom half. Nice pitch, 0-1. Vanek another long inning though. He had a real quick first inning, 7 pitches. 28 pitches in the second inning. He's at 23 here in the third. 3 are home. The 0-1 foul back, swung late, And Schroll on the move will have to come back, and an 0-2 count on Messersmith. Again, Vanek up 0-2. And another 0-2 upcoming. Vanek comes set, delivers the 0-2, runner on the move, foul ball again, and Schroll getting winded. He'll have to come back again. Messersmith, runners at the corners, 2 down, 3 home in the inning, still trailing by 1. Tying run at third here in the bottom of the third. Runner on the move. Schroll got caught running, and the tag applied. Not in time. Runner coming home to score. A little trickery there from MSP. Schroll took off before Vanek threw, but they didn't cover second base defensively. The throw was late. Moats came home then to score, and we're tied 5-5. Well, that's one way to get the 5th run. Boy, I thought Schroll was going to for sure get thrown out, but then nobody came over to apply the tag. And so Schroll now at second. Moats scores, and it's a 5-5 game. And now Messersmith with an 0-2 count can now drive in the go-ahead run with a good swing. Vanek issues the 0-2. Ground ball, this one up the middle. Cut off by Yurkowski, though. Throw to first is good. Nice 6-3 play by the shortstop, and that'll end the inning for Maxwell St. Pat's. But 4 home for MSP. Off 4 hits, there was 1 error and 1 left on base. We have played 3. It's 5-5. MSP and Twin River tied. You're listening to high school baseball on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Both the Oberhauser and Gearing for Twin River Titans as they are tied now with Maxwell St. Pat's 5-5. We go to the top of the 4th. Good one here. This one jumped out Twin River 5-1, but a 4 spot there in the bottom of the 3rd. It might be the best half inning of the season for Maxwell St. Pat's as they get 4 on the board. And Andrew Brocious now can play with a tie. 29 pitches through an inning in the 3rd. Face the bottom of the order to start it off 8-9-1. Twin River looking to go back to work. This has been an odd game, though. Hits are 7-1 in favor of Maxwell St. Pat's. They're the home team here in Game 2. The difference being MSP has walked 3 batters. They've hit 2 batters. Twin River hasn't done any of that. Errors as well, though, 1-1. I mean, it's been pretty even outside of the hits. And which hard to answer that question on why that is, why the score's still 5-5. There's a swinging strike on Grothy, 0-1. Grothy, first time around, he was hit by a pitch by Tilford, who has now reclaimed his spot at shortstop. Drops in, Brocious gets an 0-2 count. Off speed, came in nice, 0-2. You feel like you just use a quick half inning if you're a Maxwell St. Pat's defense and get back to work on the offensive side, then you're hitting the ball pretty well. The 0-2, pop foul right side, and that'll get out of reach. Good hustle by Robinson down the first baseline from his bag, and Trayton White in right field, but gets over the fence out of play. Another 0-2 upcoming here to Grothy. 5-5 here in the top of the fourth. Brocious delivers. Swung out and missed. Oh, foul ball, just a piece. Grothy stays alive. Messersmith catching today. Robinson's back at first. Young's at second. Tilford short. Moats at third. The 0-2. Foul ball again. Out of play. Another 0-2 upcoming here. Shoal Branch White in the outfield, left to right. Messersmith relaying it to Brocious, who kicks and delivers the 0-2. Ground ball, number back to Brocious. He knocks it down on a dive, comes up, throws to first in time. Nice play. Beautiful play by Andrew Brocious to make that out. And there is now one away here in the Twin River fourth inning. And, ooh. Got maybe a player thrown out on the first base line there. I'm not sure. I didn't see. Must have been a collision down the first base line because there's a MSP player that is hurt. I'm assuming. I'm not sure. I was looking down to score the play. And it looked like official said he threw somebody out. Presumably Grothy, the catcher. And so there will be for sure one away, but right now they're looking down the first base line. And they're getting a good look here at, I think, I'm still trying to figure out who exactly was the player down the first base line. Ty Robinson. I think it was Ty. Must have been a collision. I didn't see. I was looking completely down. I didn't see exactly what it was, but for sure Grothy has been tossed. He's not left the dugout, but it looked like he was thrown out. It must have been a collision. He must have tried to run him over. I didn't see anything. But there obviously was a collision, and umpire's still trying to work it out exactly what was called. And so now there's for sure one away. Heck of a play by Andrew Brocious off the mound to dive and knock that one down. And there's one down now here in the Twin River fourth inning. And now MSP will go to work defensively here. Nobody on. Face Connor Oberhauser. We're finally back to play. All that, no changes defensively for MSP, so Robinson must have been okay if it was him. That one's fouled back. 0-1. Top of the fourth, one away. We're in a 5-5 tie. Brocious back on the mound with an 0-1. Oberhauser in the 9-hole sees one miss wide. 1-1. He walked his first time around. He faced Brocious. One count from Andrew. He'll deliver low. 2-1. See the top of the order. Gearing in the on-deck circle, the DH. Jenkinson, if anybody reaches. 2, 3, 4, pretty tough part. Koski, a pretty good bat. Jenkinson's had a good day. There's a swinging strike, 2-2. Brocious with his 39th pitch. Mentioned Andrew, this is his fourth appearance. His longest is 2 1/3 against St. Paul Palmer this last weekend. Most of the reasons MSP is pitches. Here's a ground ball to Tilford on a two-hopper right to his glove. His throw to first on point that time, 6-3, 2 down. You're seeing a lot of pitchers throw in different games for MSP because they've always had a game a couple days later, and they try to keep everybody under 50 pitches just so they had everybody available, just like they did against St. Paul Palmer, just like they did against Adams Central last Thursday. So that's why you saw Ty Robinson get up to the 90s. And that's why you're seeing, I think you're going to see Andrew Brocious probably go as long as he can. So here, with 2 down, it's Rocco Gearing stepping in the DH. 0 for 2 today. Top of the 4th, 5-5 tie. Brocious delivers the first pitch. Misses the inside corner. Close, but 0-1-0. Gearing DHing for the second baseman. He's grounded out and struck out. The 1-0 from Brocious hits the bottom half that time, evened up count. Gearing combined 1 for 5 today with a run scored and a single. Double, excuse me. He'll swing and a miss. Boy, he ripped for the fences there and came up empty, 1-2. A long half inning here, but it's been 2 up, 2 down, a couple ground outs. Now a 1-2 count for Andrew Brocious on Rocco Gearing here in the 4th. Brocious delivers, swing and a miss. It was caught, and that'll end it. 1-2-3 here in the top of the 4th. Nice outing there from Andrew Brocious on the mound. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th. MSP Twin River tied at 5. We're back after this on Husker Radio.
Imagine internet Wi-Fi that works, no matter how many people are connected or where you are in your home. Now, you don't have to imagine. The Allo Blast is here. With the latest Wi-Fi 6 technology, the Allo Blast makes your internet Wi-Fi go further, faster, and more reliable. Give your Wi-Fi a blast. Visit allofiber.com/blast to switch today.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Welcome back on Husker Radio. We're tuning to the bottom of the 4th inning here at 5-5 tie between Maxwell St. Pat's and Twin River here. After a 1-2-3 inning from Andrew Brocious. Nice job from him. And for MSP here in the bottom of the 4th, it'll be 9-1-2, White Tilford and Branch. Grothy, definitely day was done. He is out, and it looks like Preston Gambika is now catching behind home plate. Grothy thrown out in that last half inning, and so Gambika takes over, and we're going to have a new pitcher for Twin River as well, so they might have some wholesale changes here, and it looks like it's going to be Kurkowski to pitch, number 11. He was occupying short. Looks like we've got quite a few changes. Vanek has gone to first. Cook's still at third. But obviously we got a new shortstop. We'll figure that out here in a moment. Trayden Weitelbat to lead off this bottom of the 4th after some warm-ups are done for Yurkowski. Shortstops, number 25, Jarecki, a freshman. He takes over that spot. And so let's get Yurkowski's line here on the season. Taking over from shortstop. He's been a terrific shortstop today. Not sure he's made a single mistake. He's been awesome. Second baseman, by the way, is Oberhauser. Okay. Yurkowski on the season on the mound. He's got a lot of appearances so far this year. This will be his, at least statistically, his 9th appearance. He's got an 8.4 ERA, 8 1/3 innings this year. He's given up 12 hits, 19 runs, 10 earned. He struck out 11, but walked 14. ERA again of 8.4 for Corby Yurkowski, who takes over here in the bottom of the 4th. Takes over for the starting pitcher, Vanek. Pretty good, just gave up some hits. Overall, though, I mean, he struck out 4, didn't walk anybody, 2 earned runs. As day done, and now it'll be Trayton White at the plate. White 0 for 1 on the day. Strikeout looking against Vanek, now facing Yurkowski for the first time. Yurkowski's last appearance. He sees one in there for a called strike one. Pitched against Adams Central back on April 15th. Here's a hard swing. And coming up empty is White. He's down 0-2. Yurkowski with a nice pitch there. Burned that one by White, who's down in the count 0-2. MSP's gotten down in the counts 0-2 several times. The 0-2 drops in, called strike three. 3 pitches, 1 out for Yurkowski, 1 away. So a nice job there from Yurkowski to get this half inning started. And there's 1 away for MSP. In the top of the order, Mason Tilford. Yurkowski gets a pop fly to right field. Coming in is Rule, or the second baseman calls everyone off. That's Oberhauser. He's on the infield dirt. Records the out. 2 up, 2 down for MSP. Just like that. And Yurkowski doing his job so far. And now it'll be up to Zarek Branch here in the bottom of the 4th. We're in a 5-5 tie. Branch 1 for 2 today. Takes one, and Yurkowski's issued only strikes so far. Branch looks at a good one. No balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Quick. 4th inning. Another strike issued. Yurkowski throwing heat, and he's up 0-2. Yurkowski with the 0-2. Lifted to right field off the end of the bat. That is down the line and foul. Diving play by Vanek at first, but he couldn't quite get to it. Falls safely, and he's a little slow to get up down the first base line. Coaches are coming down to look at him. It'll be an 0-2 count for Branch again. Second injury down that first base line. Looks like he's up and going to be all right. Vanek was the pitcher, now moving on to first base. And he appears to be okay. No balls, 2 strikes on Zarek Branch, who's got a 1 for 2 day. Couple hits in game 1. Single and a strikeout swinging in this game. He's down to his final strike here in this 4th inning. That trying to avoid a quick 1-2-3. They will. They'll strike out, and MSP goes down on 7 pitches here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. So we go to the 5th, and we still remain tied 5-5. You're listening to High School Baseball on Husker Radio.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Welcome back to Genoa, Twin River High School here. Tanner Struckman with you. Game number 2. Score of 5-5. Top of the 5th we go. Our coverage brought to you in part by Pausapalooza, North Platte's only doggy daycare facility. Bring your dog to play with other dogs for the day or let them stay for overnight boarding. It's your pet's happy place at the Red Roof Building on Halligan Drive. That's Pausapalooza. Andrew Brocious out for his another inning here. His 3rd full inning, 2 1/3 so far for Andrew. 44 pitches, giving up just 1 hit, 2 runs, neither of them earned. And we have a 5-5 tie. Hits are 7-1, still errors just 1-1, but big number 5-5. Both teams going quiet offensively there in the 4th, 1-2-3, just like they did back in the 1st. So all the runs in the 2nd and 3rd. Leading it off will be Caden Jenkinson, the sophomore who's 0 for 2. Jenkinson with a fly-out reach on air. And he'll take one inside from Brocious, 1-0. Andrew in relief of Mason Tilford, 1 2/3 innings. Did not give up a hit. 3 runs all earned. He struck out 1, walked 2, and hit 1. He takes over shortstop. The pitch up near the eyes, 2-0 to Jenkinson. Also in the inning for Twin River, Yurkowski and Zuha. Brocious is 2-0. Up near the eyes again, 3-0. Jenkinson a 3-for-4 game 1. Not as effective here in game 2, but working ahead 3-0 already. Brocious issues. Ball 4. So a leadoff walk. And you're in the top of the 5th. Represents the go-ahead run. So here's Corby Yurkowski. Current pitcher, 1 for 2. Ground out in a single. Couple singles today for number 11. Just a sophomore. Pitch outside, 1-0. Messersmith catching. Robinson's at first. Young's at second. Tilford short, and Moats at third. It's Schroll, Branch, White in the outfield, left to right. Brocious 4 straight balls to start off. Now he gets a fly ball to shallow right. White charging. White coming in. White settling. He overruns it. And on to second base safely will go Jenkinson. So E9 puts 2 aboard here in the top of the 5th inning. That's going to bring up Bo Zuha, Jr., who's 0 for 2. Second error committed by MSP today. And now Brocious got some work to do. Pitch high and outside to Zuha, 1-0. Bo today, strikeout and a fly out. Andrew comes set with the 1-0. Got a swing and a miss, 1-1. MSP back in action Thursday. They'll play Kearney's JV squad 2 games, and that'll wrap up the regular season. One count. Districts next week. That one bounces in. Everybody moves up. Back to the backstop. Jenkinson on to third. Yurkowski on to second. Pass balls, wild pitches have been a problem today for MSP. And those are 2 pretty big runs here in the top of the 5th. Two balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Zuha with a 2-1, moves out of the way of that one, 3-1. Cook in the on-deck circle. After a 1-2-3 inning in the 4th, this has started out with a walk and an error. Had a wild pitch, now runners in scoring position and a 3-1 count on Zuha. Brocious gets a pop foul behind home plate. Up and over and out of play. Full count upcoming. Districts will be held next Thursday for Class B. Those will come out this Thursday. Games through tomorrow will count towards district seeding. So once tomorrow's complete, you can start doing the math. Who will play where? The 3-2, ball 4. Too high. Bases will be loaded for Twin River here, and Coach Jones will call time. This timeout brought to you by Fortify Group of North Platte. Rely on Fortify for all your insurance needs. See Kevin McGann under the bright green awning at 408 South Jeffers, or call 221-6962. And looks like maybe we'll have pitching change for Maxwell St. Pat's. We will. Tell you about it next. It's a tie ball game, 5-5, but bases loaded up here in the top of the 5th for Twin River. More with our new pitcher right after this.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at another storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another storage.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with
532-1332.
fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
It's 7:03 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with translator K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. CT Computer Services, just north of Walmart in North Platte, offers Tune-Up Tuesdays, where all in-shop services are half price. That's CT Computer Services. Technology solved. We're back here. We've got a new pitcher, Nate Moats, a new pitcher for Maxwell St. Pat's here in the top of the fifth. Boy, he comes in a tough situation. Bases loaded, nobody out, and he faces Lucas Cook to start it off. Fourth appearance for Nate, 8 2/3 innings. 0-1 record, third baseman. And he'll issue the first pitch to Cook, and it'll be right down the middle for a called strike one. Starts him off with a strike down the middle. Moats this year, 31 hits, 20 runs, 12 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. 2 hit batters. Line drive center field, drops in front of Brocious. That'll break the tie. 6-5. Runner rounding third, being sent home. Tilford's cutoff throw home, not going to be in time. And it's a 2 RBI single for Lucas Cook, and that makes it 7-5. Perfectly placed line drive right down the heart. Jenkins and Yurkowski both score. Zuha on the throw got to third, so now runners at the corners. And Twin River has regained the lead, 7-5. Nobody out still on their second hit of the game, believe it or not. 7 runs. And now Moats throw over to first. Back in there sliding is Cook. Defensively, Jacob Young moves from second to third. Branch comes in from center field to play second, and Andrew Brocious goes out to center field. And Moats back on the mound, facing Caden Buell, the freshman, who has gotten a couple free passes, hit by a pitch and a walk. Runner on the move. Strike comes in. There will not be a throw. Runner does not advance. Caden Buell takes strike one. On to second goes Cook via defensive indifference. Runners in scoring position, now 2 of them for Moats, facing Buell. Delivers the 0-1, foul back, right back down to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Moats, 3 appearances, 1 against Central City, Fullerton, Centura. He started that game. Pitched 3 2/3 against Adams Central. The 0-2, low, ball 1. Gave up just 2 earned runs against Adams Central, then pitched at St. Paul Palmer this past Saturday. Got a start in one of those games, went 2 innings. Did get the loss, giving up 11 runs, 4 earned. 1-2. Swung on and missed. Caught by Master Smith. There's a strikeout for Nate Moats. 1 away. Nice job by Moats to get 1 down. Boy, got to keep it 7-5 here in the top of the 5th. And that'll now bring up Ty Vanek, current first baseman. Steps in here with 2 runners in scoring position. Moats issues. First pitch line to center. That's right back in the same spot. It'll at least score 1. Rounding and holding at third is Cook, but it's an RBI single for Vanek, and it's 8-5. So back-to-back. Last 2 hits, line drives right to center field. That one didn't quite have the pop, but did the job for Vanek and drags at an 8-5 lead for Twin River here in the 5th with 1 out. Runners at the corners again. for Preston Gambika. Gambika came in to bat here in game for Grothy. Was thrown out earlier. Gambika did bat in game 1. He went 1 for 4 with a run scored. Runner going to move. By ground ball, this one to Branch at second. He scoops, underhands to Tilford for one. Throw for a double play. Not going to be in time. It'll drive in a run. So out at second is Vanek on the fielder's choice. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe pulled the base runner at second. Didn't. Oh, hold on. There's two. They just called 2 outs, and the inning is over. I again was looking down to score. Boy, we've seen some odd stuff. I'm not sure if the base runner at first didn't touch, but the inning is over. And we'll have to check it. I'm not sure what it'll be, if it'll be 8-5 or 9-5. But the inning is over here. We'll take a break and sort it all out. We're back to Twin River right after this on Husker Radio.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? The last thing you want is to turn your house upside down to get ready for one. Use Occasions in North Platte instead. Occasions is the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. With tables and chairs included and a full kitchen for your use, all you need to do is show up. Meetings, parties, or simple get-togethers. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Back here on Husker Radio, top of the 5th is in the books, and it is an 8-5 lead for Twin Rivers. That last run that came home didn't count. They called interference there at second base, and so the inning over, and that saves a run. And so Twin River ultimately in that gets a 3 home. They do grab the lead. Now MSP's got to go to work against Yurkowski, who threw 8 pitches in that 1 inning he came in. As we go to the bottom half of the 5th here, 8-5 lead, Twin River. I looking down and definitely got the fielder's choice out at second. I couldn't figure out what the third out was, but defensive indifference there at second base. And so now, we've seen it all today. One thing MSP's got to time up Yurkowski, who hard-throwing righty, threw 8 pitches and really made quick work of MSP back in the 4th. Here will face 3-4-5. Brocious, Robinson, Moats. MSP down 3 runs. Going to have to play from behind again. Try to get their first win of the season. Twin River got their first one earlier with the 11-8 victory. So here's Yurkowski. Been a terrific player today. He's been fun to watch. He's been very good shortstop. He's a good bat, and now he's pitching. And he issues in there for a called strike 1. He's got some good pop on his pitch. Brocious today with a 1-for-2 day. Ground out into single. He'll step in. Down 0-1. The pitch low. 1-2-1-1. MSP's got some good hits today. 7 of them. In fact, they've out-hit Twin Rivers now 7-3. Pitch comes, a ground ball to second base, knocked down by the second baseman. He's able to stay with it. Oberhauser knocked it down, didn't field it cleanly on the glove, but got his body in front, sacrificed himself. He might have took it off the knee, but he's all right. And he records the first out. He stuck with that, and boy, he had to put a good throw to first, though, to beat out the speedy Brocious. He does, 1 away. Bottom of the 5th now for Ty Robinson. Ty officially 1-for-1 on the day. Today, Ty has singled and hit a sac fly. He's been productive at the plate. Takes one outside, 1-0. Down 3. Like to chip away at this and try to get something here in this inning. Swung on and missed. 0-1-1. Gambika catching. Vanek's at first. Oberhauser at second. Jarecki at short, and Cook is at third. Zuha, Jenkinson, Buell left to right in the outfield. The 1-1 bounces in, 2-1. Mentioned the districts are next Thursday. That's for both of these teams. They'll both assuredly be on the road, but kind of hard to tell where that'll be. Still got to have a wild card point shake out, and boy, when you've only got coming into this game 5 real games, it can change a lot with 6 and 7. That pitch missing, 3-1 now to Robinson. Moats in the on-deck circle if anybody reaches. Jaden Young. 3-1 from Yurkowski. In there for a good one. Full count. Robinson with a full count. The payoff, 3-2, popped up. This one to shallow right. Second baseman Oberhauser calling off the right fielder. He records the out, backpedaling 2 down. So last chance here in the 5th is Nate Moats for Maxwell St. Pat's. Moats with an infield singles last time up. He's 1 for 2. Also grounded out on the infield. Got his 4th hit of the season earlier. He'll try for number 5, get some 2-out magic going, down 8-5 here in the 5th. Yurkowski delivers wide, 1-0. Most impressive thing from Twin River is their pitchers have walked 1 batter through these 2 games. The 1-0, 2 batters, I believe, actually. This one's popped up off to our left and into the crowd. Ooh, just misses vehicles. Been a nice hail den if it hit, but it did not. Thankfully, 1-1. But not 2 walks. Both of them were in the first game. Both of them, I believe, 3 walks. No, yes, 3 walks. Gambika walked 3, but 2 of them to Robinson. Only 3 total. Pretty impressive. The 1-1 missing wide, 2-1. Nothing in this game. Panic, the starter, got the start here today for Twin River. 3 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned. He struck out 4. That pitch missing wide, 3-1. Again, this time to Moats. 2 down, and we're in the bottom of the 5th. MSP trailing 8-5. A 3-1 to Moats. Yurkowski issues, gets the strike he needed, full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. Yurkowski gets the sign, kicks and delivers the payoff. Ground ball right back to Yurkowski, who's up with it. He'll tie underhand to first in time, and that'll end MSP here in the 5th inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Maxwell St. Pat's. We go to the 6th inning, 8-5, Twin River with the advantage. You're listening to High School Baseball on Husker Radio.
Make 2021 the year to focus on you. This is Maddie Krebs, owner of North Platte Jazzercise, and we are here to help you meet your fitness goals. Join us for a mix of cardio and strength-infused classes at our new location in the Canteen District. With more than 20 classes a week from early mornings to after work hours, there's no excuse to skip your workout. Did I mention we offer childcare at most of our classes? Check out a full list of class times and membership info at jazzercise.com, and go Irish.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
HG Management's ready to put their half a century of experience to work for you, whether it's farm and ranch management, ag appraisals, or ag real estate sales. See Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper at HG Management in North Platte. As Nate Moats comes out for the top of the 6th, 8-5 lead. The home team, Twin River, on top of Maxwell St. Pat's. This is year number 3 for the Twin River program. Really only second, though. Nobody got a year last year due to COVID. Their first year, they got 1 win and got their second win in program history earlier today, and looking for their third here today in this doubleheader. So a young program looking to keep improving. That's kind of what Maxwell St. Pat's is trying to do. Build on a young program. Definitely seen some improvements throughout the season. And that's what you want to see. Here's Nate Moats, second inning of work. Came in for Brocious. Only 3 hits given up by MSP pitching today. Here in the top of the 6th, as Twin River looks for insurance here. 9-1-2. See Oberhauser, Gearing, Jenkinson. So Oberhauser steps in, 0 for 1 on the day. The senior walking a ground out. Moat stares him down and delivers first pitch. Swing and a miss. Mason Tilford got the start on the mound, winning an inning in 2/3. Andrew Brocious 2 1/3. Moat's now 1 inning. Pop foul right side, out of play. 0-2. MSP down 8-5, but again out hitting Twin River 7-3. 2 errors here today. Most just misses inside. Oberhauser gave a smile like he thought, boy, I think I got lucky there. 1-2. He turned around and smiled. Here's the 1-2. He'll foul it back. 1-2 again. Top of the order, Gearing. And again, Jenkinson. Anybody reaches Yurkowski would probably come out for his 3rd inning of work. 1-2 misses inside. Oberhauser moves out of the way to take it 2-2. Moats kicks and delivers the 2-2. Lifted to left field, pretty well hit, but Schroll moving in. Not as deep as I thought. Schroll able to come up with the out. He had to go all the way down to the home ground with a glove, but he's able to record it. That one, boy, I thought I had more pop to it, but Schroll came in and records the out. 1 up, 1 down here in the 6th now for Rocco Gearing. Gearing 0 for 3. DHing today in game 2. He caught game 1. He's grounded out and struck out twice. First time facing Moats. 8-5, the lead for the home team, Twin River, here in game 2. Pitch, ground ball. This one to 3rd. Young can't knock it down in front of him. Backed up by Tilford. He can't glove it cleanly either. And a hard hit ball for Gearing. Give him a hit there. And puts 1 aboard here in the 6th. That'll bring up Jenkinson. Center fielder's had a tale of really 2 different games. After 3-hit game 1, he's flown out, reached on an error, and walked. Not terrible, 0 for 2. Throw over the first errant pass, but there's a fence not far away down the first base line, so it doesn't get too far behind Robinson. Gearing can advance. 1 away, top of the 6th here. MSP down 8-5 to Twin River. Jenkinson takes a strike 1 from Oates. 0-1. Oates comes set with the 0-1. Issues. Ground ball. This one to Young. He can't get it into the hole. Cut off by Tilford. He'll have a long throw. It's not going to be in time. Oh, it's in time. Bounced in and in time. Boy, what a play by Tilford. He backed that up deep in the hole and one-hopped that one to first base and able to record the out. Gearing moves on to second. That's a big second out to get. Boy, I didn't think that had prayer. Heck of a play by Tilford, and now there's 2 down for Yurkowski. 1 for 3 day for him. Runner is at second in Gearing. Strike 1 issued from Moats. 8-5. MSP has not scored since the 3rd themselves. They'll look for offense in the bottom half of the 6th. hoping it's only a 3-run lead. This one's lifted to left field. Schroll moves underneath it. Schroll settling, records the third out, and Nate Moat's able to work around a base runner and get the final out here of this 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. Twin River 8, MSP 5 on Husker Radio.
At Sandhill State Bank, we pride ourselves by working as hard as the customers who walk through our doors. We know the communities, values, and the people of the Sandhills. This allows us to be a more understanding and trusted partner in your financial growth. We offer safe and secure digital solutions through our online and mobile banking. Visit us online at sandhillstate.com or in person at one of our 11 locations. Sandhill State Bank is the most committed brand in banking. Member FDIC.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
The Cedar Room in North Platte is the restaurant and lounge to match any occasion that deserves to be remembered or brunch meetings that need to impress. Come sit in the wonderfully unique cocktail bar or the perfectly lighted dining room with the family, colleagues, and loved ones. Wine and dine your company with elegance at the Cedar Room in North Platte. The bricks are open and the atmosphere is always warm and inviting. Coming back will be your first thought when leaving. The Cedar Room, downtown North Platte.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Sandhills State Bank, your financial partner in the Sandhills and the most committed brand in banking. Find them online at sandhillsstate.com or stop in 803 South Dewey in North Platte. Bottom of the 6th we go. Jacob Young to lead it off for Maxwell St. Pat's. It'll be 6, 7, 8. Schroll, Messersmith. Anybody reaches Trayton White. And Corby Yurkowski out for his 3rd full inning of work. He's been very good in relief. He has set down his first 6 batters. Strikeout, fly out, strikeout. Ground out, fly out, ground out for Maxwell St. Pat's against number 11. And it'll be Jacob Young, 1 for 2 day for him. Third baseman will step in to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Down 8-5 here, trying to split the series here at Twin River. And what will be their final game, likely that matters to their NSAA schedule at least. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch comes in, called strike 1. Game's Thursday. You see them on your schedule. Those do not count towards the regular season schedule because they're playing Kearney JV. The 0-1 gets low and back to the backstop, even count on Young. And if you look on Game Changer and you see games Tuesday against Lincoln Christian, Coach Jones said, no, I just had to move them because it was asking for stats. He said those games should be canceled more than likely. 1 and 2 as Young misses, swings through. They were trying to get those ones rescheduled, but teams don't have a lot of makeup opportunities. The 1-2, swung on and missed. Dropped by the catcher. He'll pick up, and he'll throw down to first to record. 1 away. The problem with, it's a quick season for high school baseball, and I think a lot of teams really schedule a pretty heavy scheduled season just because they know several are going to get postponed or canceled, and when you get them postponed, you're probably not going to get a lot of opportunities to make them up. That's been the case, and MSB's found that out. Here's Schroll, takes a strike 1. Yurkowski records the first quick out, quickly working 0-1. Schroll swings and misses 0-2. MSB has not been able to time up Yurkowski today. Yurkowski ahead 0-2. Kicks, delivers. Bo, good eye from Schroll 1-2. Justin 0 for 2. Strikeout, reach on an air. Down 8-5, bottom of the 6th. Pitch, wide, called strike 3 on the outside. And back-to-back strikeouts. This time looking, and it'll now bring up Easton Messersmith, the last chance here in the 6th. MSP going quiet again. That's 8 up, 8 down for Yurkowski. Looking for his first solid 0 performance. He pitches low ball 1 into Messersmith. 1-0 to Easton, who's got a hit today. Hits are a little more spread out here in game 2. Game one, it came from 3 different players. The 1-0, Easton sees it bounce in 2-0. He's got a single and a ground out. It's first 6 batters all have one. Messersmith with the other one in the 8 spot. Really spread it out well. No extra basers, though, and they did not fully capitalize on some bases-loaded situation. That one near the head of Messersmith, 3-0. Nowhere near the plate. 3-0 count. Yurkowski very good on the mound, in danger of walking, and he will. Ball 4. So Messersmith a 2-out walk. First walk issued. That's the first walk issued by Twin River in this game. 4th of this entire doubleheader. And I think we're going to have a courtesy runner at first for Messersmith. Jacob Layton going to come in and run for Messersmith, and him and Easton run into each other down the first base line. And we may have a pinch hitter. I think we will. We will, in fact. I think it's Austin Miller. It is. So Austin Miller will come in. 3rd game this season. He's 0 for 2 on the year at the plate. He'll step in, base runner on first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Down 8-5. Yurkowski's first base runner on his 9th batter he faced. And back to Miller. He bounces that one in. Layton will move on to second base as it kind of got popped in the air and lost by the catcher. So wild pitch puts Layton in scoring position here, down 8-5 with 2 outs. Yurkowski comes set. The 1-0. Hop near the eye, 2-0. Boy, he was 8 up, 8 down. Efficient and near perfect, and a 4-pitch walk, and now down on the count 2-0. This pitch hits the inside half, 2-1. The pitchers, Vanek and Yurkowski, 99 pitches, 70 strikes. That is a phenomenal ratio. Here's the 2-1 to Miller. Live, 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom of the 6th, 8-5 Twin River. Tilford top of the order waiting if Miller can reach. Here's the 3-1. Needing a good one. Yurkowski delivers, full count. That's pretty much a 70% strike to strike ratio. That's solid. 2 different pitchers. Here's the 3-2. Swung on and missed. And MSP will go down, leaving a base runner at second base. 6 complete. Our final inning coming up. It is 8-5 Twin River over MSP on Husker Radio.
Imagine internet Wi-Fi that works, no matter how many people are connected or where you are in your home. Now, you don't have to imagine. The Allo Blast is here. With the latest Wi-Fi 6 technology, the Allo Blast makes your internet Wi-Fi go further, faster, and more reliable. Give your Wi-Fi a blast. Visit
no matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
At Pasapalooza's North Platte's only doggy daycare facility. Bring your dog to play with other dogs for the day or let them stay for overnight boarding at the Red Roof Building on Hannigan Drive. It's your pet's happy place. We go to the top of the 7th here from a sun going down behind us, Twin River High School here in Genoa. And it is a 8-5 lead, and Nate Moats will try to keep it that way. Give his offense a chance for a comeback in the bottom half of the 7th. 4, 5, 6, 2 up for Twin River, Zuha, Cook, and Buell. Game that just been odd. If you look at the stat line, MSP out hitting Twin River 7-4, and you'd think, all right, well, committed a bunch of errors. Well, 2. But walks count for something. Hit by pitches, a couple of those haven't helped either, and 2 big errors. That pitch in there, strike 1 to Zuha from Nate Moats, who's had 20 pitches through 2 innings. He's been able to keep it 0-0 in the last 2 innings. Here's a ground ball single into center field for Zuha. He's got his first hit of the day. And insurance opportunity here for Twin River as Lucas Cook steps in. Cook steps in, 1 for 2. Walk, ground out, single on the day. It's a big insurance run. Ask MSP in the last game how big that is. Moats misses. Oh, balk called. And on to second base will go Zuha. And Cook back in with a runner in scoring position. Nobody out. A couple of those today. It's, I think, the third one of this game. First for Moats. He takes several looks at second. We issue the first pitch to Cook, who will lift one to right field. Justin Schroll there now. Schroll settles underneath it, able to record the out. Runner is tagging. He'll throw his cut off. He'll get into third safely. And so a productive out there for Cook. And Zuha now at third base. Defensively, by the way, Braxton Williams came in at second base for Miller in the lineup. And Schroll moves to right. Branch goes to left defensively. Here's Caden Buell. 1 away, runner at third. 8-5 lead for Twin River here in the 7th. Moats stares at third, now delivers the first pitch, and Buell takes it up near the letters 1-0. Caden Buell, a freshman, today with a walk, hit by pitch, and a strikeout. Stands in with a 1-0 count here. I'm going to add to some insurance here. Here's a ground ball to third, and knocked down by Tilford. Great play, but the throw is well high and pulls him off the bag. I don't think it would have been in time. Give him a hit. And Buell drives in a very big insurance run. It was a heck of a play by Tilford to knock it down, but Zuha comes home to score, and Twin River gets a 9-5 lead. And now it'll be Ty Vanek stepping in with a runner at first and 1 away. So big insurance run. MSP will have to now come back from 4 down. There's a foul ball straight back, strike 1. For what it's worth, I believe it'll be top of the order, 1, 2, 3. Tilford Branch Brocious in the 7th. It will. Throw over to first. Good close play, but back in safely is Buell. (9-5). Twin River adding a run here in the 7th. Scored 3 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th as well. This one bounces in. Runner moves along. There is a throw, but not going to be in time. So Buell into second base. A little wild pitch. 1-1 count now on Ty Vanek. Still just 1 away in the 7th. For Maxwell St. Pat, you need to get these 2 outs and keep it right at 4. It'll be awfully tough against Yurkowski, presumably. Come back and need more. Good pitch there. Just misses, though. 2-1. Vanek at the plate, 1 for 3 in game 2. Single strikeout twice. Moats comes set, issues the 2-1. Popped up. This one shallow center. In fact, it's Tilford's play on the outfield grass. He records the out, 2 down. So 2 down now. Now Moats trying to get the final out. Slam the door on this 7th. Preston Gambika will bat. And it's the top of the order. Tilford. Branch Brocious in the inning in the bottom half of the 7th for MSP, will at least be down 4. Gambika steps in with a runner at second. And he'll lift one to left field. Well hit. Branch down the line. Comes over. Dives. Doesn't get it. It'll score a run. It'll make it 10-5. Gambika's into second. Branch goes and gets it. Gambika digging for third. Throw will come in. Not in time. Boy, a tag right there. They get him out. Oh, the throw came right in. That was a great play. Give Jacob Young credit and give Branch credit for the throw. That was right on the money. Boy, that was a close play. And the inning is over, but that was a nice throw from left field, and the inning is over here in the 7th. It does drive in Buell, though, and make it a 10-5 ball game. We'll come back right after this with the bottom of the 7th next on Husker Radio.
My dad always said, it's not hard to make decisions when you know what your values are. That stuck with me. And that's why I like knowing the decisions made by my public power electric utility are done locally. Local control means my utility is governed, managed, and powered by Nebraskans who know the values of the communities and the customers they serve. And there's nothing more Nebraskan than that.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always
Do you want to
there
support
when you
North
need
Platte
us.
Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Welcome back to Twin River High School. 10-5 lead for Twin River here as we go to the bottom half of the 7th. It'll be at the top of the order for MSP. Looking for a little comeback. They were down similar fashion in game 1. They were down 11-5 going into that final inning. Did score 3. See if they can get things going. They started that inning in the bottom of the 7th. Or top of the 7th of that game 1 with 3 straight singles. Had bases loaded a couple times, ended up getting 3 runs out of it. Came up short, 11-8. Here, they're going to be down 5, and Corby Yukoski is back on the mound. 41 pitches through 3 innings. He's been very good. He has not given up a hit. 1 base runner. It was via walk. He struck out 5. 9 total batters have struck out for MSP in this game, too. Mason Tilford to lead it off, 1 for 3 day. So you see Tilford, Branch, and Brocious, a combined 3 for 9, all singles. MSP has had 7, but they have really shut down since they've faced this guy. And the first pitch to Tilford runs in. That hit him? He says no, it did not. So it pops outside 1-0. Yurkowski delivers. Hits the outside half, even count. 1 for 3 for Tilford against Yurkowski. He flew out shallow center. Couple flyouts and a single. The 0-1 or 1-1 lifted to right field, but not real deep. Buell moving in. The freshman moving in still. He won't get to it. It'll fall safely. Tilford will have a single in shallow right and a leadoff man aboard for MSP here in the 7th inning. Another multi-hit game for Tilford will now bring up Zarek Branch. 1 for 3 day. So Tilford's got a good day overall. Let's see if Branch can deliver. That's the first given up. Hit given up by Yurkowski today. Down 10 or up 10-5. He pitches that one in the dirt. 1-0. Branch strikeout, single strikeout. The last one against the current pitcher. 10-5. MSP scored 1 in the second. Throw over to first, Tilford back in. 4 in the third, but have been shut down since then by Yurkowski. Need 5 runs. Every out's going to be pretty huge. First pitch, this one, low. 2-0 out of Branch. Yurkowski keeping a close eye on Tilford. Tilford on the move. Throw comes in. It's a strike. Throw down to second. Not in time. Tilford gets the stolen bag. North Platte has not been MSP has not been real aggressive here today on the base pass in game 2. But a good one there for Tilford. He's in scoring position. 2-1 count here on Branch now. Yurkowski comes set. The 2-1 to Branch. Wide, 3-1. Down 5 runs here. Can MSP spark a comeback? 3-1 pitch. Yurkowski delivers. It is a good one. Full count. Branch, 2-hit day in game 1, 1 for 3 game 2. Here's the 3-2. He'll deliver. Swung on and missed. Strikeout, throw down to second. Won't be there, but a big strikeout for Yurkowski, his 7th of the day, and there's one away in the MSP 7th now for Andrew Brocious. Sun's now set behind us, or at least gotten behind clouds, and boy, it's cooled down nicely. Turned into a beautiful night here in Genoa. Brocious at the plate, first pitch. It's the strike zone, 0-1. Andrew 1 for 3. Ground out, single, ground out. Down 0-1. Tilford at second. The pitch swung on and missed, 0-2. Brocious trying to get his second into the game. Trying to extend this game a little longer. Ty Robinson will bat barring no double play. The 0-2 to Brocious. Comes in high, 1-2. Brocious with a 1-2 count with 1 away here in the 7th, down 10-5. Yurkowski pitching. Delivers, missing that one, got away from the catcher. Tilford to move on to third. 2-2 count now on Brocious, who battles back even. Ten to 5 Twin River here in the 7th. Looking for a sweep. Maxwell St. Pat's trying to get some fireworks late. The 2-2 to Brocious. Yurkowski comes home, swung on and missed. Full count strikeout on Branch, 2-2 strikeout on Brocious, 2 of the better bats on the team, and 2 down now for Ty Robinson, the last chance. And Robinson 1 for 2 today. Fly out, sac fly, and single. Last chance for Maxwell St. Pat's. The pitch, pop foul right side, that'll get out of reach. 0-1. Maxwell St. Pat's will be back in action Thursday again. And we'll play Kearney JV. We won't have coverage of that, but we will have coverage of the district tournament next week. To be announced on Thursday, you can expect that. 0-1 to Robinson. Up high, that comes off the mask. I think the home plate umpire. I don't think he called anything. I don't think it was a foul ball at all. And so I think, yeah, Mason Tilford came home to score. Heady play by Tilford. I think it was just, it was a ball that got away from the catcher. It was definitely a ball, and Tilford took home. So that's going to score a run, make it 10-6. Nice play by Tilford, who just came home to grab that one. The plate umpire points out a little squeeze there. And so Robinson now with a 1-1 count and nobody on in a 10-6 game. Tilford's a guy who's played a lot of baseball. Smart play there to just come on home. Pitch high and outside, 2-1. So 10-6, but 2 down. Tilford literally steals one here late. The 2-1 to Robinson. Low and outside, 3-1. Yukoski nearing 60 pitches. That's the first run he's given up. Unearned at this point. The 3-1. Called strike 2. Full count. MSP down to their final strike now. 8 motes in the on-deck circle. If Robinson can battle and win this one. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the 7th. Here's the 3-2. Foul back. We'll do it again. Ten to 6. MSP trailing Twin River here on the road. 11-8 game 1 to Twin River. Game 2 pretty close as well. The 3-2 2-out pitch. Yukoski delivers, lifted to center field. Well hit, backing up is Jenkinson. He's underneath it though, and he records the final out, and that will do it in this one from Twin River. Twin River gets the victory in Game 2 by a final of 10 to 6. Our postgame begins from Twin River right after this on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with
1332.
fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies, pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with
Like the
27
Irish
locations
athletes,
open
life can come
24/7.
at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Welcome into our Quick Stop postgame show here on Husker Radio. It's a final. The victory goes to Twin River in game number 2 here today by a final of 10 to 6. Postgame just around every corner, fast, easy, and convenient, with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere. It is Quick Stop. In fact, if you took the highway, you could get one on the way home here from Genoa and Kearney for sure. Again, your final game 2, 10 to 6. The victory goes to Twin River. They improved to 2-10 on the season. MSP drops to 0-7. They dropped both of these, but both pretty competitive. A couple innings that you'd want back, I think Coach would agree, and that's kind of been a theme this year. 2 outs has been a theme. Getting that second out has been tough, but showed some signs of positivity today. Got some offense going, and it's certainly a group that is getting better every single game. Let's run through the post-game numbers here. They're brought to you by Condon Signs of North Platte. Condon is North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company, creating custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign going into their 30th year of business serving the North Platte area. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. For Maxwell St. Pat's, 1 in the second, 4 in the third. That's 1 in the 7th, 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Twin River gets 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fifth, 2 in the 7th, 10 runs off 7 hits and 1 error. They're actually out-hit 8-7, still got the victory here today. Maxwell St. Pat's at the plate. Mason Tilford 1 for 2 with a run scored. Eric Branch 1 for 2 with an run scored. Andrew Brocious 1 for 2 with a run scored. Ty Robinson 1 for 1, RBI and a run scored. Nate Motes 1 for 2 runs scored. Jacob Young 1 for 2 with an RBI. Justin Troll 0 for 2. Easton Messersmith 1 for 2. Drayton White 0 for 1 overall. 4 strikeouts and no walks here in this one for MSP. Mason Tilford got the start. He went an inning and a 2/3 in this one. Give up 0 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned. These aren't the full stats, by the way. I'm just noticing that right now. Maybe I can reload this and see if I can get the full stats, because I did not have all the stats in this one. I'm just realizing. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can change that. There we go. Let's see if this is any better. Nope, still not any better. So these are not complete stats, but Tilford won in 2/3. Brocious came in for 2 1/3. Nate Moats got the finish in this one. Big day for Twin River. They don't get many hits until late in this game, but they get some runs off of them. Got some walks, got some hit batters. That was the difference early in this one. Coach Brad Braithwaite, coach, kind of tailed two similar games. Early leads. I guess this one didn't really have the lead, but early offense, and then they kind of shut off, and it seemed like they got stronger, and you had quick starts and then slowed down.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's just what we talked to the kids about. We thought in both games we had chances early in the game to maybe extend our lead. Instead of being 4-0, we had a chance, we thought, to be 5, 6, 7-0. Same thing a little bit in the second game, and then if you do that, they're not able to bring in their closer, and that kid threw the ball well, and we had trouble stringing hits together there in that second game, the back half of it.
Pitching, I was pretty good for both games. Some wild pitches, pass balls, things like that, but you didn't issue a ton of walks, which is kind of where you want to start, I'm sure.
No, you're exactly right. I thought our kids that were on the bump really battled both games. I thought we made more plays behind them probably today than we have maybe all year combined. But still, just a few miscues that are routine plays that makes it tough. You got to field routine fly balls in the outfield, and you're out of an inning. Instead, you give up 2 or 3 extra runs. You got to block the ball down in the infield, be able to throw the ball across the infield. Simple things like that we're getting better at. We're just not there yet.
Boy, you saw everything in this game, though. Box, an ejection, some. I'm not even sure some of the calls.
We did.
Interference there. So this was a wild game too. But we've talked all season about just showing improvement. That's really all you want to see from these guys.
Yeah, and we have. It's tough. Every post game we're talking about, and we knew what we were getting into, and the kids did too coming into the year. Obviously, you want to put wins in the win column, but it's about right now learning the game of baseball and being able to teach them how to play it, and we're getting better at that. I was really proud of our kids not reacting and retaliating to some of the stuff that we saw today, and I thought our kids really played the game with class for the most part.
Well, doubleheader Thursday, games that don't count towards the regular season, but an opportunity to get better and then get ready for districts.
Absolutely. We're going to approach every game the same way. We're going to just try to get better each and every game, and hopefully we see the same thing on Thursday. Just take them, baby steps, and it's going to flip eventually. I don't know if it's going to flip this year, but we're getting more and more kids that are starting to understand the game, and so that's exciting from a coaching standpoint. And our kids are battling. They keep coming to practice and getting better, and so hopefully we take more steps on Thursday.
Well, thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Tanner. Thanks for making the trip.
Yep, Coach Brad Braithwaite here on the post game is again 10-6 in game number 2. The victory goes to Twin River. They get the sweep, 11-8 and 10-6. Your play of the game brought to you by Swift Auto Center here in this one. I'm going to give it an assist to, I don't have the audio of the Zarek Branch throw to Jacob Young. That should be probably the play of the game, but this one from Andrew Brocious, pretty darn good one as well. Your Swift Auto Center play of the game. If we could dial up the intro here and get you that. Messersmith relaying it to Brocious, who kicks and delivers the 0-2. Ground ball, number back to Brocious. He knocks it down on a dive, comes up, throws to first in time. Nice play. Beautiful play by Andrew Brocious to make that out. Knocked that down from his pitching mound. He dove. Just took a dive like he was diving to third base as a base runner and able to get the out at first base. Although I got to give another mention to Zarek Branch's throw from left field. Jacob Young at third was terrific, on the money to record the out. So a terrific job from him. Again, that's your Swift Auto Center play of the game. Time for your player of the game, brought to you by Allo Communications, a telecom home team. Allo has taken tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. I'm going to give it to Zarek Branch. I thought he had a good day. He had a couple hits in game 1, a hit in game 2, and that throw, I thought Zarek played pretty well today, and he's coming along. I see some pretty good improvement from him. So Zarek Branch going to be your Allo Fiber player of the game here in this one. Get your final. It goes to Twin River 11-8, 10-6. Thanks to Twin River for being gracious hosts. It was a fun day for baseball, warm day, but it really turned into a nice night. And we'll talk to you in district time next week when MSP gets in district tournament next Thursday. They'll play. We'll find out that tournament on Thursday, so we'll let you know who that will be. I'm Tanner Struckman saying so long from Twin River High School in Genoa, Nebraska. This has been High School Baseball on Husker Radio's KODY.
This has been Maxwell St. Pat's Baseball on Husker Radio. For a copy of today's game, call the station at 308-532-3344. This has been a Husker Radio production. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming, already in progress.